Alright. Today is Saturday. I forgot the date. Saturday, February 8th, 2025. And so, I'm still stuck on this random boss fight at the end. And I still want to do it. So I'm still obsessed with this. So I'm just gonna spend a bit more on this. I'm sure nobody cares, but like, I care, so I want to be able to beat this. And hopefully if I beat this a little bit earlier in the stream, maybe I'll do something else. But, you know, I can't do anything until I beat this goddamn fight first. So that's what I'm gonna do. Also, hello, Toothfix. I started early? Did I? Well, unless you're being sarcastic, I guess. I pretty much started around noon, so this is noontime. It's not really early, it's more so just about right on time. Anyway. Let's see. What was I gonna say? I totally forgot. It's distracting me. I was gonna say, like, I actually did practice a little bit, actually, off screen. Again, you can do it on easy mode, you know, basically, quote-unquote easy mode, by accepting help from Akari. I think last time I rage quit, you know, I mean, not rage quit, but like accidentally accepted help, and so I had to like restart the save. So that's what I did. I reset the save. I had a backup, so I was able to do that. And then I practiced a little bit off screen during the week, here and there. Still pretty hard, but I mean, I got close one time, but I didn't want to beat it off screen. I want to beat it on screen. I don't know, just because I wasn't recording at the time. So, you know, I want to actually be able to do it. Wait, really? Again, are you being sarcastic? I'm not sure if you're being sarcastic. I always say this at the end of all my streams. I usually start around noon Eastern time. Now, of course, sometimes I'm late. Oftentimes I'm late, but, you know, around noon-ish. It's never later than at least half an hour. Usually, if I'm trying to remember. I mean, very occasionally, sometimes I start a little bit like an hour later, but, you know, it's around noon Eastern time. It's my schedule. Saturday, Sunday, noonish. Do I have to say this like at the beginning of the stream as well? I always say at the end of the stream. Maybe people don't understand. I also put the schedule just on various, you know, various parts of my brand, I guess, if that makes sense. Let me see. Is it like, let me see. For example, if you scroll down on Twitch, you know, show display capture real quick. If, for example, you go over here, I guess I don't say. I used to say specify that it's on noon Eastern time, but it's because I moved to YouTube, I guess, in a way. Oh, shut up, me. Bit of a feedback loop there. And yeah, it usually says, yeah, stream on the weekends. I guess you have to go to YouTube though. I used to say like, you know, noon Eastern time, whatever. It should be, I mean, let me see. I don't know, I accidentally dox myself. Even though it's unlikely, I don't know. The freaking algorithm keeps like leaking where I live, you know, in Google, whatever. But yeah, it says right here, see? I put it over here, see? Live streams every Saturday, Sunday at around 12 o'clock p.m. Eastern time zone. I say, you know, I want to say Eastern time zone only because I want to specify, because people sometimes put EST, I guess, like Eastern Standard Time, which makes sense, but I don't know, I guess people for some reason live outside of North America. I'm being sarcastic, but there's like such thing as Eastern Standard Time, and there's also Eastern Daytime or Daylight Savings Time, so there's a difference sometimes, so you have to like pay attention to that. So I just say Eastern Time. So you can also say ET, I guess, but then ET, when I think of ET, I don't think of Eastern Time. I think of the Alien movie thing, you know, where there's alien that like ET go home, you know, like they go over the moon with a bicycle or something like that. I never actually watched the movie. I just know about the video game that the angry video game nerd made a video about, how like it was like one of the most horrible games ever made, and they like dumped it in the big garbage site, something like that. Anyway, But that's the idea. Eastern time zone, noon Eastern time zone, Saturday and Sunday. I've always, I don't stream very often, but I stream consistently twice a week, so that's when I stream. Anyway, but I'm just stalling because I really don't want to do this, but at the same time I do want to do this. Like I'm obsessed, I have Stockholm syndrome. I really want to beat this without using the help that it tells you to give you, because it's like saying to the player, I would say gamer player that you suck and therefore you need assistance. It's like you need a handicap or whatever. And it's like the way it says it, it just pisses me off. So that's why I want to beat it normally, even though I feel like normally isn't really the intentional way the developer wants you to beat it. I still want to do it anyway. So hopefully I'll be able to beat it today. If not, well, I'm just gonna rip my hair out or something. I don't know. Anyway, let's go. It's the grinding stream that, I mean, nobody watches my streams anyways. But it's even worse because it's just gonna be me doing this for like 4 hours, probably. But yeah, I practice a little bit off screen, but man, all these patterns, most of them are fine, but there's like 2 of them that seem very unfair, from what I can tell. Also, hello Maddie, by the way. I'm just grinding this like Undertale boss, forever. Until the day I die. That's it. That's all. That's the entire channel. No more content. It's just this forever. We have the developer to blame for that. No. Or at least whoever designed this fight. I don't know. Developer as a team maybe? Like the one person that designed this boss fight, I guess. But I did learn a few things off screen. For one, the number, by the way, on the right, on the top right-ish of the text box, it says 105%. I believe that's actually the speed of the bullets, basically. That's how fast the game is, as it turns out. I've kind of noticed that the more I practice, I realize actually it goes faster and faster and faster every turn. That's what it seems like. So that's what it is. It's not a limit break, I don't get to activate my Omni Slash. That's not what I get, I guess. It just makes the game harder. So in a way, I actually want to finish the fight earlier, but you can't really do that because you really only have attack. If you guard, it increases your attack like by a little bit, but it's just kind of not worth it. Plus, you lose, the damage boost if you get hit. And it's like just worse overall. Like very little reward. Or no reward at all, really, comparatively, compared to the risk. And you don't actually take less damage. It says guard. In RPG, you normally think we take guard or defend, like it decreases damage, right? But it doesn't do that. You always take damage anyway. That's what it seems like anyway, as far as I can tell. And of course, like running away doesn't do anything. But the patterns themselves are not too hard. Like for this one, it's just the ones that combine 2 patterns together. Those are the ones that get really tricky. And hard to like be consistent with. Nightmare Car has DLC? Did it release? I saw the trailer, but it wasn't released yet, right? Well, let me check. I'm gonna check right now. I'm gonna pause right now. I'm gonna check right now. I was actually planning going back to that game. Let me see. Because I did see the trailer. I saw a trailer, DLC, but it said like coming soon, so I don't know if it came out yet. You shouldn't spread misinformation, But yeah, it's like... Unless I could be wrong, but I did see the trailer, by the way. Because I did want to return this game. I was gonna like do the secret boss in the original game. I haven't done that yet, so I was thinking like maybe I should do that eventually. But it says here coming soon. It hasn't come out yet, as far as I can tell. See? New stuff, but coming when it's ready. This is 2 days old, but I'm not sure it would since been released. But that'd be pretty quick if it was. I mean, let me know if it has been released. Maybe you have like a secret copy. But it's been announced, but it hasn't been released, so basically. Another thing I'm kind of like, obviously, I don't know if it's obvious, because I don't actually have any Metal Gear content on my channel, but I am a big Metal Gear Solid fan, and the Delta is releasing as well. I think in August? Where is he? I click on it, but I don't want to click on it. I don't want to be a React streamer or whatever, but August 28th, is that correct? Month, day, year? It's confusing. Year, month, day. Yeah, so month? That's August, right? More like late August in that case. But I'm excited for that, but hopefully my computer is able to run. I think it's on PC, right? You know, even though I'm a big Metal Gear fan, I've only ever played like 2 and 3. 1, I watch a Let's Play of. And 4, I also watch a Let's Play of. I don't know if that counts. I'm a fake gamer, I guess. I don't know, 4 is like more like a movie, right? So more like movie scenes. But I did play. I played a little bit of the portable ones, Portable Ops, Peace Walker. I never really finished, but I got really very near the end. But like, there's like a bunch of grinding you had to do, so I didn't do it. That's why I just watched the cutscene on YouTube. And 5, which I also didn't finish, but I got kind of far into. I didn't love 5 though. The gameplay was great, but like it just didn't have the same charm as the earlier Metal Gear Solid games, you know? So that's why I'm excited for Metal Gear Solid Delta. It's kind of a remake of the third one, which is the Metal Gear game I actually played first. And it's the one that's like, I don't know, very nostalgic to me. Because I played that one on my PlayStation 2. I just never got around to playing, what was it? I never got around to playing Metal Gear Solid 4 because it was on the PS3, I think, right? Just like a Bloodborne. I don't know, Bloodborne was PS3 or PS4, I don't remember. But, you know, just like other console-exclusive games, I just never got around to playing it because, for one, you can't emulate it. I think it's possible, but it's like it's very glitchy. And it's not on PC, right? So I just can't play it. I don't want to spend money on like a whole console just to play one game. So I just never got around to playing it myself. And for Metal Gear Solid 1, I mean, I was kind of planning on playing the GameCube version actually, but apparently that's the worst version. I don't know. But anyway, I'm a big Metal Gear Solid fan, basically. I don't know. I was gonna do a David Hayter impression, but like I can't. Metal Gear. Metal Gear. But I'm excited for that too, as well. In terms of like game trailers, because that was announced recently as well. So that's cool. I just really like the Metal Gear Solid games. You know, I always played them in the wrong order though. I mean, especially back then when I just bought like physical games. I didn't have like a PC or anything. I was like younger, didn't have money. I still don't have a lot of money, but I just kind of bought games whenever they were available, and I saw them on the shelf, and I was like, "Oh, this looks cool." You know, I don't know, like I don't know why I bought Metal Gear Solid, but I just saw it, and it's like, "Oh, okay, this looks cool." It's like the original version too. It wasn't subsistence or whatever, because Metal Gear Solid 3 had like a fixed camera angle, it was kind of like awkward and weird, but you know, I played the original, and I saw it, and I was like, "Oh, this looks cool." It's like a guy, and with camouflage, it's like a stealth action game, kind of like Splinter Cell, because I think I played Splinter Cell before as well. I think it was Chaos Theory or something. I just kind of bought games whenever, you know, like I don't know why, but I just bought them out of order usually. This is whenever they were available in the game store physically. They didn't really have the other games together. They just had Metal Gear Solid 3, so I was like, "Oh, okay, I'll buy this." Turns out though it kind of fits because it's kind of like the prequel to all the other games, so like in timeline wise it's actually before all the other games, so it's actually less confusing in a way, or not as confusing as you think, but I really liked it. I don't know, I played all day Metal Gear Solid 3. There's something about the Metal Gear Solid game, especially in the third one, it just had a lot of charm to it. I just spent all day listening to like the codec conversations, I guess. I don't think you call it codec in the third one, but it's kind of like radio conversations, because in that game you're like for some reason you don't know what Metal Gear Solid is. You're like you're kind of like I don't know what to call it actually. A stealth guy? So it's like a soldier, right? A soldier slash secret agent kind of guy. You're sneaking to enemy territory and all that. It's kind of like almost like has some survival mechanics even. That's why it's called Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. You get to eat snakes. But like it takes place during the Cold War, I think. I forget the actual year because I'm horrible at history. But you also get to, call people. You get to call NPCs on your radio, and it's a feature in the other Metal Gear Solid games as well. But the third one in particular, I think, was just the most charming because there was just so many conversations you could have with your support team, I guess. And they would all have these goofy conversations sometimes, and you learn about just little things like how like the main character is scared of vampires and stuff like that. I don't know. Well, was it Metal Gear Solid 3 or was it Metal Gear Solid 2 was that Snake was scared of vampires? I can't remember. I think it was the third one, which is ironic. I think it's a reference to Metal Gear Solid 2 actually, which I didn't know at the time. Because there is a character that's kind of like a vampire, literally called Vamp. So the joke is that he's not a vampire technically. I don't know, something like that. Anyway, something about the third one was just very engrossing. Even though I think the whole game is supposed to be like a James Bond kind of homage as well. Especially of the song that everyone knows, Snake Eater. What a thrill through darkness and silence in the night, or something like that. But I gotta concentrate on this one. That one's harder for some reason. Like compared to like going left to right is harder than up to down. Like this one's like easier for some reason. I say that as like a hit, damn it. But I was gonna in my head I was thinking, yeah, I'm jinxing myself. There you go. Anyway, what was I saying? Something about Metal Gear Solid 3. I'm gonna be rambling the entire stream again, by the way, just like last stream, because I have nothing else to talk about. Well, Metal Gear Solid 3 had like a James Bond homage to it. But I didn't really watch James Bond's movie. I mean, I kind of tangentially know what James Bond is, like classic secret agent guy. I keep getting hit. Like, do you expect me to talk? No, I expect you to die, Mr. Bonds. Something like that. It's kind of a homage to that. I don't really, know about the James Bond's movie, so to me it was all fresh, It's like, I don't know, it's a weird thing where sometimes you watch, like, a show or a movie or, anime, basically, and it's supposed to be, like, a homage or, like, reference, what do we call it, like, a parody or satire sometimes, to, like, some other thing that's, like, super obvious to everyone else, but, like, it just wasn't to me, because I didn't watch the original, or I didn't know about it, and so, to me, it was just all fresh. So sometimes, even though it felt, like, kind of cliche, I don't know, it was all just so, to me, all new, especially because I was younger. So to me, Metal Gear Solid 3 it was very fresh and new, and like just kept me very interested in the story. Even though looking back, sometimes I do feel like sometimes the scenes are like weird for some reason. Why the characters talk like that, and why is he saying like "you're pretty good," and stuff like that. But like I don't know, I just have nostalgia for it. Just like Kingdom Hearts, I guess. Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, the original ones. Never played the third one. No, just never had interest. But I have a lot of nostalgia for Kingdom Hearts, even though, like, in hindsight, looking back, all the scenes and dialogue is very awkward. It's like, I don't know, something about Kingdom Hearts, like, it's about the darkness in your heart. Sora. I've lived for darkness, I embrace it. And now I've become darkness, or whatever. Which is, I'm paraphrasing, but, like, that's basically what it is. It's like Kingdom Hearts is kind of very shallow, even though it seems like super complicated, especially the second one, but it's just about darkness. I become the nobodies, and I'm the darkness. I become the light, and the shadow, and the darkness. It just always comes back to that. Always light and darkness, as in like weird abstract concepts that kind of make no sense in English. Maybe it makes more sense in Japanese, I don't know. Anyway, Metal Gear Solid 3 is great, and I want to play Metal Gear Solid Delta. It's the remake of Metal Gear Solid 3. I wonder why they decided to remake the third one in particular. I'm not sure. They could have just remade all the other games in order. It's fine by me though, because I like Metal Gear Solid 3, so I do want it. It's probably my favorite one. It's a shame that we didn't really explore more of the character in Metal Gear Solid 3, because it turns out, well, it's not really a spoiler, I think. You kind of learn it early on, that basically the character in Metal Gear Solid 3 isn't the same main character as from the other games. So I guess Metal Gear Solid 2 also kind of had a different character. And I guess, well, spoilers. But anyway, I don't know if I can spoil it, actually. Should I spoil it? It's an old game at this point, but basically, you know, there's another Metal Gear Solid game also doesn't technically have Snake as the main characters, I guess. I don't know, well, actually, when I think about it, no, it's different. But anyway, I was gonna say, though, it's a shame we didn't explore more of the Snake in Metal Gear Solid 3, other than the spin-offs, basically, the portable games. And especially by 5, you know, he's like a completely different character. In fact, he's voiced by a different person overall. I don't know the reason why they did that. I'm assuming Kojima for some reason don't change the voice actor, but like it doesn't make sense. Even with the reason, you know, for why they changed it in a meta way. There's like a certain reason why, possibly, but like it still doesn't make sense. Because the entire character is voiced differently, not just the reason, but anyway. I don't know, I'm being vague. Also, the spoiler I was thinking of was actually not a spoiler. I was thinking of something else, but anyway. So 1 health after you know, 1 health after halfway, and I do lose whatever. Okay. Alright. Let's try again. Back from square one. So this pattern's not that hard. It looks intimidating, but it's actually super easy to dodge. They she sometimes combine it with this one. I call it the machine gun. I don't know, I just think of the machine gun in like a lot of like side-scrolling games, especially retro games. Heavy machine gun. At least when enemies shoot, you know, projectiles, it's kind of like that. But basically, yeah, there's this one, the shotgun spread, which is not too bad, but also combine it with the machine gun. The machine gun, all it really does is just try to track you, and as it turns out, a lot of the patterns in this fight track you, actually. They actually change depending on where you are in the screen, which is kind of annoying. Because sometimes it makes the patterns a little inconsistent when you're like a different part of the screen, trying to move one way, and then you end up moving a little bit too much, and then it ends up screwing you over because you end up stuck in the corner. But that one kind of tracks you, but again, not too bad. The machine gun tracking, you just gotta just move a little bit. Now this one, the bars, or what do you call them? I don't know what you call them. The horizontal lines, those are the worst. Look at that. Basically, exactly that. Sometimes it's like super easy and they never hit you, but other times they just kind of like force you to take damage. Like you're just stuck in like one part of the area. You can't go anywhere else because there's lines above and below you, and suddenly it's just gonna shoot one like right in that area where you can't get out from, and then you're just forced to take damage. It's kind of bullshit. Oh my god. Maybe it's a skill issue, but like sometimes the show gives you a really small narrow way to like be safe, but sometimes it just kind of like overlaps a bunch of lines together where it's not even a line anymore. It's a giant freaking rectangle, and then you can't really go anywhere. You just take damage. It's like this. It's really bullshit. That's what I'm saying. Again, the developer, I imagine, didn't design this part of the game to be fair, but I think it's freaking unfair. It sucks. How like that one is like RNG based, whether or not you take damage. So really, my only hope is to really get more consistent. I wish I was more consistent. I need to get, you know, I need to get warmed up a little bit, I guess. But if I get consistent with everything else, I might still have a chance. Like every other one, except maybe one exception. Because there's the bars with the combo, where there's like, it's shooting you at the same time as the bars. I'm doing very bad. Plus this one, right? This one is hard too, because the explosions, they also track you, by the way. Seems random, but actually they do track you. Like, besides the ones that kind of explode all around you, there's always one that spawns right in front of you, and okay. And then also she shoots you at the same time, especially the circular pattern, that's the hardest one. When you're also dodging the explosions. Explosions, I would say, is not as bullshit as the lines, but it's close. Because even though it's predictable in some way, like every third or fourth explosion is always going to be on you specifically, so you just gotta move a little bit, but at the same time there is a random chance to it where sometimes the explosions kind of explode in front of you as well, so you can't get out, and so you just end up taking damage anyway. As demonstrated earlier. Though it's rarer, I don't find it happens as often, but it is annoying. But those are the only two exceptions to skill, basically. Everything else, as long as you just are more consistent with your dodging patterns, I think if I just do everything else perfect, I have a chance. There's also, again, a little bit of chance to it as well, a random chance to it as well, whether or not I get lucky, which I don't like. I don't like it when you get lucky to win, but what can you do, right? I can't really hot patch the game. You know, I can't make I almost spoiled it. I can't really patch the final boss of the Elden Ring DLC, you know, like From Software, because it did have unfair attacks, and then they actually did patch it later. They patched it out later, but I did beat it unpatched. So there's that, even though people probably don't care. You know, at a certain point, you know, not like people remember even more, or people don't even remember how the final boss was like in the Elden Ring DLC before it was patched. But it was really hard, you know, it kept doing that one attack that always damages you. And I feel like that's unfair game design, but I don't know, it kind of depends on the game, I guess, but I don't like it when there's just a particular type of attack, I guess, or pattern that a boss uses, that no matter what, you'll take damage, I guess. Again, depends on the game, obviously it's an RPG or whatever, a turn-based RPG, I guess that's normal, but or you know, something that requires dodging, basically, requires player input to mitigate damage. The idea is that your HP bar, or in this case hearts, I guess, is an indication of how many mistakes you can make. And so the game punishes you if you don't do it correctly, you don't dodge a specific pattern correctly. Typically an action game, and I guess bullet hell is kind of like that too. This is exactly what this is. And so that's what it kind of indicates. So oh my god, I'm losing all my health because of this. I hate this one. It's hard to find a safe spot for that one and also dodge the lines. Anyway, I was gonna say though, it's supposed to be a punishment for your mistakes. But then when it gets to be okay, well, you can't actually dodge this no matter what you do, well then that's just unfair, right? It feels unfair anyway. When any kind of consequence is just random. So I don't like it because of that. I guess random chances, I was just thinking random chances is fine when it's beneficial, I guess, you know, when it's you know, you get a critical hit in an RPG or whatever, but if it's a negative chance, you just randomly something bad happens to you, well, it's annoying because that's just real life, you know, you randomly die, you know, of a heart attack. That's just random chance in real life, you know, so I don't know. Real life is inherently unfair, so I don't want my video games to be unfair, okay? That's what I'm saying. Anyway, one heart left. The rest of this is just practice, I guess. Just practice run. Is it better to you know, in a speed run, for example, is it better to just continue your run even though you're not gonna make it, or but just to get the practice in? I don't know. I'm not sure. This one's again pretty hard. I'm getting more consistent with it though. Just gotta go back and forth. You gotta go all the way to the right and then go up and down a little bit. What are my thoughts on Elden Ring Night Rain? If you don't mind you asking. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't mind you asking about that, especially because there's not much to talk about, you know, today. Anyway. Elden Ring Night Rain. I mean, I'm looking forward to it. It depends if I can run it on my PC as well. Like, definitely my PC is old, and I don't know if I can afford a new graphics card. I still have like a GTX, 1660 Ti. Pretty old. Barely able to run Elden Ring. I'm hoping that I can play Night Rain as well, just for like maybe one stream. It's like a multiplayer thing, right? So it's not really like a long-term game. It's kind of played a little bit every once in a while. It's got multiplayer thing. I want to try it out. Depends on how much it costs, I guess, when it comes out. Like, if it costs like, I don't know, like $10 is not too bad, but like, if it's like a whole thing where you gotta pay like 50 or more or something, I don't know if I'll buy it, because I don't really... If it's a multiplayer game, like, I doubt I'll like play a lot of it, you know? That's the thing with multiplayer games, I feel like, at least for me. I mean, if I play multiplayer games, it'd be like free to play. Like Team Fortress 2, I have like thousands of hours in. That's back when I had time to play that. I don't know if I have like the resolve or determination to really like play a multiplayer game for a long time anymore. But anyway, I do at least want to try it out. I'll see what it's like, because it's like a completely different mode. It's like very separate from the actual Elden Ring main playthrough, it seems like, and it's just like an extra bonus, right? Looks to be some kind of like weird co-op / battle royale kind of thing, maybe. Like, you just kind of like, there's some randomness to it, and then you fight some weird bosses that kind of come out of nowhere. You know, there's that like trailer that showed the Nameless King from Dark Souls 3 randomly. They just kind of like modded random bosses, which I feel like the modding community has already done, by the way. They already modded like stuff like that. See, look at that. Freaking, did you see that? That was... Yes. How am I supposed to dodge that? Anyway, but yeah, the modding community, you know, already kind of added like different bosses from the different games, but I guess, you know, From Software is doing it officially. Something like that. I mean, I don't know what it is. Apparently there's a network test, but obviously it's consoles only, so I can't play it. So I don't know what that was about. I don't know what the network test was, or did they do a network test yet? I know it was announced. I don't know if they did it yet, but I haven't seen any footage, so I don't know. Not that it matters, because I don't imagine that it's like a... You know, like, I would care about spoilers if it was about like a story DLC, even though, you know, the Souls games don't really have a lot of story anyway. It's more about the world building and lore. But you know, I lost my train of thought, but something about spoilers, I guess. Basically, I don't mind spoilers necessarily, unless it's like a super ultra cool like secret boss fight, I guess, that I'd like to be surprised about. I don't know. Oh my god, what oh my god, I hate this one. This kills you. Like, come on. Like, you stay in one spot and then you can't move because of the circular bullets, and then the bars just kill you. Should we ask for help? No. Anyway. But yeah, Elden Ring, Night Rain, I'll probably try it out on stream if I can. If my computer can run it. Just want to see what it's like. If I keep practicing better, yeah, I mean, guess we'll see. I feel like I'm still getting stuck in the same spots, though. What's happening is kind of like Undertale. Well, if you're missing context, I recommend you watch my previous streams if you don't know what's going on. But basically, yeah, I mean, just to summarize it real quick, this is like a dating sim. It breaks the fourth wall a little bit. At the very end here, there's randomly a boss fight, like Undertale, I guess. They just added. And you can ask for help to turn it to easy mode, I'm assuming, but I don't want to do that. So basically, that's it. I'm stubborn. I want to beat it the correct way, which is to say to not use easy mode, because, you know, when the game... It's weird, because it's the way the game frames it. I always feel like this. If the game frames it in a ways that's like, oh, you know, you're doing poorly here, do you need a handicap? You know, basically, that pisses me off a little bit, and I don't want to use it, you know? Like, you're patronizing me. So that's the main reason I don't want to do it. It's kind of like the chicken hat mode in Metal Gear Solid 5. I don't know, that's the one example I'm thinking of, because I think of Metal Gear Solid, but... barely dodged that. But basically, Metal Gear Solid 5, if you do it very poorly in that game, you die a lot, you can activate chicken hat mode, where your character gets a chicken hat. So it's very silly looking, but the game gets super easy, basically. Like, I don't want to do that. I don't know. It's weird though, because that's how video games are kind of hard. Some people play as like power fantasies, I guess, but technically playing on easy mode is basically making your character stronger in a way, right? Because that's how it is in a lot of games. It's just the way you frame it, you know? But essentially, if you do want your character to be like a god, you know, that like does 1 million damage to everything, and then you never die, you know, I guess that's easy mode in a way. But in a lot of games, it's framed as, well, you are using easy mode because you're a baby, you know, and you don't like challenge, I guess. Something like that. And I kind of agree. Sort of. I mean, depends. If you really just want a power fantasy, I guess, you can just play on easy mode. Like, I'm not going to judge you. But I personally don't like that because I actually do want a bit of a challenge, you know? I usually play on normal mode, really, but I don't know. Again, it depends on the way the game frames it. I mean, infamously, I guess, was it Doom or something? I can't remember if it was Doom or something like that, but like, and the different like modes, right? Like, I think, was it Wolfenstein? I can't remember. One of those shooter games. They made it like, you know, easy mode. They instead of calling easy mode, they call it like baby mode. You know, if you want to be a baby, pick this. You know, and it shows the character wearing like a, you know, baby outfit with a pacifier or something. You know, and then hard mode is like, if you want a freaking hardcore death experience and you want to die all the time, here you go. You know, masochism mode or whatever. Usually they define it as that. And the characters are just all full of blood everywhere, and they make have an angry expression, something like that. It's funny how the way video games frame difficulty. Well, anyway, but basically, I just want to beat it normally, at least the way I see it normally, because I feel like if the game gives me a handicap, it's kind of like, it's like it's cheating. So it's not really cheating. There's a word for this. It's a Northern Lion term, I guess, but it's resin? I don't know if he still uses that word. I believe originates actually from Dark Souls. Like using the resin like buffs, you know, these items that kind of like coat your weapon with like a affinity for a temporary attack buff that a lot of speedrunners use actually. To like kill the early bosses really quickly because it adds flat damage, something like that. But like for some reason the term resin became not just because of Dark Souls but just in video games in general, which again not very, I feel like it's an inside joke if you watch Northern Line. Basically, or at least, you know, anyone around that kind of circle of streamers. But resin is basically, it's like, it's not really cheating, but you're using a mechanic in the game, you know, and people always say that, right? Like, I'm just using a mechanic in the game. Yeah, you're using a mechanic in the game, but you're using a mechanic in the game that makes the game way easier, basically, you know? Just because it was intended doesn't mean it doesn't, like, objectively just make the game way easier. So, that's essentially what you're doing at the end of the day. So that's the way I see, you know, it's resin. Not cheating necessarily. It's not like I'm opening up cheat engine and hacking the game code, but I imagine I just make the game way easier. It's like, that's not good enough. If I'm gonna get a power up, it should be like lore wise, you know. It should be like I go Super Saiyan or something, you know. It shouldn't be like, oh, you need help? Here you go. I don't know, something about that. Again, it's just the way it's framed, you know? Doesn't matter objectively what it does, it's subjectively, you know? Upsets me. I don't know why. Maybe it says something about me? I don't know. Yeah, real gamers don't ask for help. I say that, you know, jokingly, really, because there's plenty of people who love co-op and stuff. You know, for Dark Souls, for example, they just do co-op. Like, it's fine, whatever, but, like, I don't know. For me, like, I like to just do things the hard way, you know? The path less traveled, I guess, or something like that. It gets faster, by the way. See, I don't know if that pattern specifically gets even faster, but you notice like it says 128%. It seems like all the patterns are getting faster. I think the speed, you know. So I got hit by one of these. Pay attention. I shouldn't be getting hit by that pattern, by the way. I got hit by it once. Yes, in this particular session. Okay, this one's not that hard. It's just, you know, it kind of explodes randomly. Sometimes random chance screws you over, but for the most part, it just always targets you, like where you're at, and then you just move a little bit, and then targets you again, and then you move a little bit. I don't know, again, the line one seems random. I don't know if there's a way to manipulate that pattern to like make it so you don't never get hit, but I'm not sure. Okay, pay attention for this one. This one's harder for some reason. I don't know why. It's always the left or right one. It's the line. It's the horizontal plane, you know? It's harder. Because my weakness of side-scrolling games, maybe? I don't know. I'm really bad at side-scrolling games. Anything to do with like platforming in a 2D plane, for example, is just always harder. Oh my god! Oh, screw you. There's some random chance in that too. Because I can't move out of the way because another one spawned randomly in front of me, so I had to move the other way, and it's like I got hit by all the other bullets. How high I got the percent? You mean the percentage down, right? Or do you mean the speed? Oh, I'm not sure. I don't really pay attention to that. I'm more so looking at the boss's HP bar, you know, because I need that to go down. That's what I really care about. Because at the end of the day, you know, there's only really one option. Again, I mentioned before, all the other options, they don't really accomplish much. You only have the attack option. And it's just, again, kind of random as well. I don't know the percentage hit chances exactly, but it seems like the boss fight just goes for as long as you are able to get hits in. If you miss all your attacks, which can happen, it keeps going, you know, it keeps going faster. So sometimes, if you're able to, luckily, just get all your hits in, the fight is actually a little bit easier. It seems like the lower you go in the HP bar. Because, you know, it doesn't go as many rounds. So there's some random chance in that too, which is annoying, but oh well. You know, speaking... I got hit. Oh my god, why did I get hit that? That's like easy. I'm getting distracted because I'm talking, but I don't know. Okay, gotta pay attention. I was gonna say pay attention to the hard patterns. That wasn't supposed to be hard either. Oh well, whatever. I was gonna say though, because I was thinking of another game that has random chance in it, but I don't know. I still found fun. Was Fear and Hunger, I guess. Fear and Hunger also had a lot of random chance to it. I mean, the first one there's ways to break it, so it's a lot easier. The second one though, I played off screen. Haven't really finished it or really did a stream of it because I was planning on waiting until it was fully done, but like it was forever to be fully done. And also I don't know about the censorship mod because, you know, Fear and Hunger, by the way, has some things in it like genitalia that I don't really want to show on stream because I get banned. I got a censor mod that I liked for Fear and Hunger 1. There's actually a few censor mods, but I like the one by, I believe... What they call no commentary, I think? I believe they're called no commentary, right? Something like that. It was an archive channel. It was really good, actually. It was a YouTube channel that covered like Fear and Hunger content, and they did little things. No commentary, I think is in their name, and showed off little secrets and did little challenge runs. I actually found it was a very interesting channel. And they also made a mod that actually was censored. I think originally they made a mod that like turned all the genitalia into pine cones or something as a joke. I actually didn't like that one because it was too silly. But they also made one that's a little bit more serious where they actually just blur everything out, which I liked more. So I used that one because it felt a little bit more immersive, you know? But still censored the important bits so that you don't get banned on YouTube, you know? Because I don't want to get banned on YouTube. And really, I don't want to play a game that has like weird penises on it. I don't know. This is just weird. Even though I guess it's like not meant to be erotic anyway. But yeah, Fear Hunger 2 though, they also made a mod like a while back, and I liked it. Very similar idea. So I feel like they censored a little bit too much, so I was thinking of like editing it so it doesn't censor literally everything. I think I censored some gory bits as well, which I didn't mind because, you know, gore is fine, by the way, because we live in America. I don't care where you are in the world, you live in America's world, I guess. I don't know. You know, gore is fine. It's just like you can't show penises and boobs. You know, that's where you draw a line. YouTube's an American company, you know? As far as I can tell, anyway. I mean, as long as it's not real gore, I guess. You're not literally making snuff films. I don't know. That's weird. That's illegal, I think? I don't know. Anyway, what was I saying? But yeah, Fear and Hunger 2, there's a cool censor mod, no commentary made it. It's a shame though, because I think the YouTube channel has been deleted, right? I think they quit. But not just quit, they just kind of delete the whole channel. I think someone made an archive, but like, I think I looked it up last time, some other stream, but yeah, it's kind of a shame because I like their content. I don't know why they just suddenly like crashed out and like deleted all of their content. And I was hoping they would like as well, because I mentioned them, because eventually I want to play the updated version of Fear Hunger 2, which I think has just slowly been working on. I had like a bit of a, how do you say, a setback, because the developer of Fear Hunger 2 lost the files at some point, so they had to like remake everything. But eventually they're going to update the game and actually complete it, right? Or something like that. So I wanted to wait until it was all done, because I don't know, I always do this with every game. I just kind of, like, apparently when I hear like game is just apparently not completely done, I just want to wait until it's all done and then I play it, you know? Because I want the full experience instead of just playing bits and pieces of it, even though that's the meta for a lot of video games for some reason, you know? Early access and all that. It's like, I just don't like doing that. I just want to, I'm gonna burn out on it, you know, and when new content comes out, I'm not gonna be interested in it. I just want to wait until everything's all done and then play it. That's what I wanted to do. I mean, that's the plan basically, but I also want to mention that it's a shame that no commentary, you know, retired forever. And then they're not gonna update that, you know, censorship mod. So I don't know how that's gonna work, because when it comes out, I'm probably not gonna be able to play it because there's no censorship mod. At least on stream anyway. I can play it off stream, but I don't really care. I just can't, it just, you know, on stream, I just can't really show penises and boobs, you know? It's just not a thing. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at chat, actually. Oh, they're making another game, really? Greedy and Darkness? Really? Oh, strange. I didn't know that, actually. I gotta check that out, maybe. Remind myself of the game they made, actually. I don't know. I don't know if you're that rumor or is that a real thing, because I would be interested in playing more of their games. Remind me of Tigris. I don't know Tigris? Tigris, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what Tigris is. Anyway, what I want to talk about? Perfect Apocalypse? Are you talking Perfect Apocalypse or something? Or is it something else? That's what I think of when I think PA. It's crazy how people still remember. Like when I I was just thinking, it's crazy how people still are into like stuff that I played like 5 years ago, I feel like. I don't know. I don't know how long it's been. I don't know. Like I like certain franchises. But when I play them, and then I'm done, you know, I'm like, yeah, that's it. I don't remember any more specifics, you know? It's like all the details are gone, really. Anyway. Unless you're talking about something else, I'm not sure. Oh, Tigris? I don't really remember Tigris. It's a very specific name. Anyway, what was I talking about? Something about Fear and Hunger. But Fear and Hunger, I'll play it eventually, but I do want to wait for a censorship mod. You know, there's one censorship mod actually that's pretty cool. I think I never got to play around with it, but at least for the first Fear and Hunger, I believe someone made a censorship mod where they put pants, you know, on, you know, the infamous first guard or whatever in Fear and Hunger 1 with the stinger or whatever. They added a censorship mod that's a little bit more immersive, actually. So it wasn't just blurring, it was also, they just added pants. They just edited all the, you know, like potentially like, I don't know what we call it, but you know, the nudity, I guess. They edited all the nudity and just made everyone wear pants, basically, or like, you know, pants or something else, basically. They did something else where they made it a little bit more immersive, so it didn't, like, you know. So basically, it still feels like the same game. They just made small edits that make it so like it's seamless, right? I forget what's called, the immersive censorship mod or something like that. I can't remember, but it looked really cool, actually. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna return to Fear and Hunger 1 really, but because I've already played the game and kind of like not really interested in going back. And oh my god, I hate that freaking one pattern. It's a spiral pattern. Spiral pattern by itself is like easy. Look, you just stand here, do nothing. But like spiral pattern plus you have to move is like, I don't know, like, especially like a vertical plane, you go up and down. It's like so hard for that one. It's 2 hits for it. What the heck? Anyway, but yeah, what was it talking about? Something about censorship mod for Fear and Hunger 1. I think it's really cool, and you know, people should download it if you're like wanting to record content for Fear and Hunger 1, I guess. I feel like a lot of anytime I see a streamer though play Fear and Hunger, they always download the other mod, you know, which is fine. It's you know, like it was by Dark Raccoon or something, or some other mod like the Pinecone one. It's the ones that are more popular, I guess. They're okay. Like Dark Raccoon one, instead of like blurring it, they just add like giant sensor boxes, but that kind of breaks the immersion for me a little bit when it's just a giant box blocking everything, you know. And again, the Pinecone one was kind of silly, where they just kind of replace everything with a pine cone. I don't know, those just break immersion for me. Like, I want it to be seamless, you know, where it's not actually censored, it doesn't feel censored, and it's just, it still captures the spirit of the game, you know. And obviously, in the perfect world, you could just play it as it is, but I don't know. I don't know. At the same time, though, you don't want to like just play like randomly a sex scene, even though it's like pixels, it's just pixels, just like barely moving. You know, in a tiny screen, you barely see anything. But like, you know, if the pixels move in a certain way, you get freaking destroyed. Your channel gets shut down because you put porn, basically, in your channel. Really, Perfect Apocalypse forever? Oh, I guess everyone still likes Perfect Apocalypse. It's, well, I don't know, I don't want to disappoint people, but even though Perfect Apocalypse is probably one of my highest viewed videos, I mean, again, I liked it, I just don't really remember much from it. It's been a long time, you know? It's just like it's like a TV show, you know? You watched it, you know, you're like, oh, that's good, and then you never really returned to it. That's kind of it, you know? I don't know. I guess to me, like, for like a series that really resonates with me, I guess, I mean, it'd be Undertale, basically. You know, like Undertale, Doki Doki, Phoenix Wright. I mean, there's just certain franchises that I guess I got exposed earlier on, and therefore still retain. I guess, you know, I guess nostalgia, like whatever you just consume early on is what you remember the most. But yeah, probably my favorite game franchises would probably be Phoenix Wright and Dark Souls, the Dark Souls series. That's what I remember. And that's generally the games I play. You know, I like visual novels, and I like you know, punishing but fair action games. You know, that's what I usually like. Or at least, not just that though, but also, I guess, the Souls, like, in terms of its tone as well. Like, the general, like, dark fantasy idea, right? Like, it's still kind of like a fantasy RPG, but there's just dark themes, basically. That's what I like, too. Because I'm kind of sick of, like, you know, just normal JRPGs. Like, typical, just normal RPGs, where it's like, and then the hero was from a village, and then they have a childhood friend, and then they set out on an adventure, and then they fight some slimes, and then they get another character. This guy is like a little bit different. Oh, and then you get this lady who's like, oh, she's like a super secret princess. Turns out, you know, she was pretending to be like a different person, but she's actually a princess from a different country, and whatever. I don't know, something like that. And you gather a party, and then you go on a big adventure, and then you finally get a big airship slash dragon slash flying thing. You fly around the world map, and then yada yada yada. And there's a, oh no, there's a big demon guy you gotta fight. He's a big bad guy. And you fight him, and you save the world. And then, oh no, the big boss actually is a super demon, and then you gotta kill God, I guess, or something like that. I don't know. I'm just kind of sick of those JRPGs because they're kind of all the same. I don't know. Sometimes, you know, people say like, oh, this is a very emotional JRPG. I cried, and then I play it, and it's like, you know, I'm like, meh. Same old trope, same old like death scene, same old like, I don't know, thing. I want something more, you know? I want more tragedy. I want more than this. And that's why I like Dark Souls, you know? Because Dark Souls, I don't know, sometimes you don't pay attention to it because you're distracted by the challenge and the action components. I feel like sometimes a lot of people especially don't really pay attention to the world building, but like to me the Souls games is really good because it just feels like it's a dead world. Everyone's freaking dying and turning into zombies basically, and everyone's going insane. It's great, you know? I don't know, something about that is just really scratches my itch for like a really like grim dark fantasy. It's not even grim dark. When I think of grim dark, I think of Warhammer, though, which is like, to me, not really dark. It's just cartoony in terms of how like messed up everything is. You know, I don't know, but you know, everything messed up more in a subtle way. I don't know what we call it, but anyway, I guess post-apocalyptic. You know. But then when I think of post-apocalyptic, I think of Fallout, you know. But then the Fallout is a little bit more silly, though. Fallout, even though the implications is like pretty dark, you know, it's like the world has ended because of nuclear bombs, you know. But for the most part, Fallout is just kind of silly. So I just don't take it seriously. I can't take it seriously. Even with New Vegas, you know, even though Vegas is like really good, I played that a lot, but I don't know. A lot of the time, it's just kind of silly. It's a very like comedic game, really. Never played Dark Souls. You played Cuphead? I wouldn't really compare the two. They're very different, I feel. Like Cuphead is more so known for its side-scrolling platforming action, plus like the, you know, retro cartoon style. Dark Souls is a 3D game. That's more like, at least the original Dark Souls is more slower paced, you know? It wasn't about like spamming attacks and pressing 50 buttons in 1 second, and mashing buttons rather, but like, you know, it was deliberate, you know? You had to make sure you press the dodge button the right time, you had to press the attack button, you had to make sure you understand recovery times, spacing, things like that. I don't know, it was just very interesting. Anyway, I had no idea. Okay. But that's why I initially liked about Dark Souls. Mechanics were just, even though they're kind of simple in terms of like how many buttons you press, it was kind of deep in terms of like the actual like you know, compared to like a lot of action or I was gonna say action platformer, no, action type games where you just mash the buttons. You can't mash the buttons in Dark Souls, even though that's a lot of what people do. For some reason, a lot of streamers do that. You know, when they play Dark Souls for the first time, or like they never really played Elden Ring or whatever, they just kind of mash the button. Don't mash the button. Every action is deliberate. At least it's supposed to anyway. Maybe it's changed in Elden Ring because it became way more faster paced, but I don't know. The way I like to play the Souls games is slow and deliberate. But like, if you make a mistake, it's because you pressed the button the wrong time. You're supposed to wait, you know? There's like a stamina system as well, you know? You gotta make sure your stamina is up, you know? You can't just mash the button like 3 times. You hit the button once, and then wait, and then see what's the next pattern, and things like that. Again, more appropriate with Dark Souls 1, though. In the other Souls games, they added more and more mechanics on top of more mechanics to the point where it becomes less of that, really, less of that slow, deliberate combat, and more so predicting patterns, which is still pretty fun, especially with boss fights. You know, it's still kind of fun to predict patterns and all that. Definitely rewarding, but I definitely kind of miss, you know, the old style where like everything is super slow. when the freaking enemy raises his hand, he's going to slash you. So you press the dodge button, and then he's like, "Oh no, I missed!" And then you press the attack button, and boom, you know? It's like Punch Out, basically. That's what I want. I just want Punch Out. Essentially. I just want to play Punch Out. I mean, especially Punch Out for the Wii. I never actually played the NES one, but... Actually, well, technically I did. I actually played it later in like a Flash browser or something, but... I didn't like it because there's like a delay to it. Anyway. So I'm actually a fake Punch-Out fan, but, you know, like Punch-Out, even though... I'm not the... I don't really, like, play Punch-Out a lot. But that's what I want, you know? 3D Punch-Out, I guess? Anyway, let's see. Will I find another game that will blow my channel up? I mean, you tell me. I don't know. Like, how would you know? How could you predict that? Unless I play games I don't like. I don't want to play games I don't like, though, I guess, but... I don't know. I'm just gonna play games. I think I said before that I'll at least try this for like 10 years before I give up. Something like that. I mean, I'll probably still do it, but... this is a hobby to me, you know, so... Look, maybe someone younger, you know, because I'm too old. Like, so maybe someone younger who plays the Zoomer games that all the kids want to watch. Maybe they'll get, like, super mega famous and become a billionaire. But for me, I don't know, I'm just too old. So, like, I just play games that I want to play, like, every once in a while, and that's kind of it. And often, again, the reason why I started this YouTube channel is not to become famous, really. It was to play games that streamers that I like to watch. Again, Northern Lion, Vine Sauce, the person, not the team. I guess I don't really specify that anymore, because the team is not really a thing for a long time now. But, you know, Vine Sauce, Northern Lion, German985. I mean, he's actually, even though he's retired, he's actually streamed a few times in the past month, I feel like, or past few weeks. Anyway. Northern Lion, Vine Sauce, German985, I guess Manly as well. I actually don't watch Manly as much anymore, only because there's too much overlap. I play a lot of games he already played, and I don't really need to watch it again, but, you know, I mean, I watch a ton of it before, though. I watched a ton of Manly before, in the past. You know, those kind of streamers, or YouTubers. And basically, the channel was because... I mean, specifically Vine Sauce, you know, like, he played a game, I forget what it's called, it had an interesting mechanic, it was a horror game, and then chat told him, like, oh no, this game has penises in it, even though that's a lie. It was actually the developer's other game that had a penis in it, but anyway, it was a lie, and then he stopped playing it because he thought, yo, he might get banned or whatever, but, you know, I did research and checked, and actually, no, that game didn't have a penis in it, it was fine, and so I played it, and that's basically, not the first game I did, but that was the idea anyway. You know, it was on my list, basically. I think I eventually played it. But basically, you know, because Vine Sauce didn't finish it, I was like, okay, then I'll do it, you know? I was like, fine, I'll do it, essentially. Like, a lot of these streamers that I like watching, which are really good streamers, by the way, should watch them. Stop watching me, don't watch me, watch them instead. Because they're very good streamers. And content creators. But basically when they don't like finish a game, or they don't like, I don't know, like sometimes they don't like give the game its deserved attention, at least to me. I mean, sometimes, especially like anime style games, I mean not Manly, but like the other streamers basically, Northern Lion, Vine Sauce, and German985, they kind of like normies really, so like they tend to like not play anime style games really that much, even though it's kind of a meme. People like their chat anyway, their community always encourages them to play like anime style games, but they don't tend to like them really because they don't like the style, which to me is blasphemy. It's like, what are you talking about? You don't like cute anime girls? I don't understand. So they don't actually play those kind of games. So I'm like, okay, fine, I'll play it then, you know? Basically as well. So whether like they don't finish a game or it's like the games they don't like to play, are the games that I play. So that's, for me anyway, I'm filling in that, I don't know, that niche. That's the idea anyway. Of course, I'm not the only one though. It's like the whole thing. I don't know. That's the original idea anyway. So whether or not I blow up, I don't know. It's like depends on the algorithm. You know, it's like does it happen? It just kind of happens randomly. It's like, I don't have control over that really, unless I play like very specific games and do clickbait. But like I don't know. But then it doesn't become fun. You know, if I play games I don't like. You know, like Five Nights at Freddy's. Here we go. Five Nights at Freddy's number 10. It's like ooh. I don't want to play Five Nights at Freddy's. I don't know, to me it's a boring game. That's just me though. I know it's a very popular game, everyone likes it, but I'm a hipster, so I don't know, I just don't like it. It's like boring. It's like, oh no, you look at the cameras, oh no, they're gonna find you, and then go get script, they go, okay, whatever. I don't know. Not interesting. Not interesting. I usually like the ones that are anime style though. Like anime style, like Corpse Party. I really like Corpse Party, I don't know. But something that's anime style, but has a horror theme to it, you know? It's usually my favorite style. It doesn't have to be like that, but that's usually what I like. It's like it's some kind of like cutesy. It doesn't have to be cutesy, but like you know, conventional like, anime style, but it has a horror twist to it. Something about that just really scratches my itch for like again Corpse Party, which I believe will have a sequel eventually. It had a sequel already, but like I think it's gonna have another sequel. Maybe I don't know. I know the sequel to Corpse Party apparently wasn't very good though. I think, at least when I see reviews, they say like, oh, it's bad or whatever, so I never bothered playing the rest of the Corpse Party games. Only the first one. At least the first remake, I guess, technically. There's the original Corpse Party too, it's like really old, but never played that one. Oh, I got distracted. Oh no, whatever. I mean, I hate that pattern. Let's see, a Coffin of Andrew Leely? Yeah, I mean, I already played that one, but obviously I'm waiting for the rest of the episodes, whenever that comes out, I guess. I like that one. I mean, I already played a lot of the Nemle games, you know, the original developer of Coffin and Andy Leely. I already knew about the developer before they blew up, by the way. That's how much of a hipster I am, by the way. I mean, I don't know if that gets me any street cred, you know, but I knew about them before they blew up, okay? Or I didn't know them personally, but I knew of them, you know. Anyway, and I followed their games, and I liked a lot of their games and everything. So I was already playing it. But yeah, I like dark humor as well, stuff like that. But it depends on the humor. You know, comedy is subjective. Sometimes when I play like a game that's supposed to be funny, it's like I just don't laugh. You know, I mean, I don't laugh in general. Generally, I don't know. I'm very, I don't know what the word is, but like it's hard to make me laugh, I guess. I mean, I like make mouth noises sometimes, or I go like heh, like like that. But I never like full belly laugh. Really, I never really do that. I'm not really jolly, you know. I'm not Santa Claus, I guess. But you know, humor is subjective. Sometimes when I play like a game that's supposed to be funny, it's like I don't laugh at it. I don't know. I guess it's very subjective. But I'm very wary about a game that sometimes it advertises itself as a comedy game or a humor game, because sometimes it just doesn't hit, you know. And it's like, obviously, you know, your sense of humor is just subjective. I don't know what I describe my humor as, but I mean, generally dark humor, but also like dry humor, I guess. Something that's like dry, but that's usually just because of me, though. I'm dry. I'm usually just a dry person. But something like that, I guess. I'm trying to think, like, what's funny? I don't know. I mean, I really like "Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared." Right? It's a series. Like, it's not. It's not a statement. It's a series. Don't hug me, I'm scared. It's the three of us. It's the three of us. Ba, 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 or something like that. It's like a parody of like you know, like Muppets, right? Muppets or like Sesame Street or whatever, but it's just a bunch of like puppet characters, plus a guy in a suit, you know, or something, but like a red suit with hair covering him. But it's like a YouTube series. I think it started off as like just a YouTube series. You just watch it on YouTube, like the first few episodes. But it's also like a TV series you can watch as well. You have to buy it though. I think you can buy it from some weird website. I don't know. I'd never heard of. But it's really good. And that show is definitely humorous, I would say. It's very dark as well. I think the humor comes from the fact that it's a parody of, like, you know, Sesame Street, right? Like a kid's cartoon, or not cartoon, but kid's like show, where it's like, today we're gonna learn about like reading, let's just say, you know. But then suddenly, arm gets chopped off, and they're, oh no, you know, whatever, you know, something like that. I'm not very describing it very well, but it's a very good series because of the shock value it adds. Because even though it's seemingly like a kid's show, it very quickly turns into like a psychopathic horror show where like the characters, horrible things happen to them. Or like even the characters themselves, you know, just kind of like sarcastic, you know, cynical and all that. Basically. Hard to describe, it's a very unique show, but anyway, it's really good. So that kind of humor, you know? If that makes sense. To me, I find that funny. I don't know. Maybe I'm a psycho. It's often it does involve gore. I don't know. It's like funny gore, you know? It's like cartoony gore. Hello, Dragonfly, by the way. I'm just doing this boss fight again for the... I don't know how many times I've done this. I'm stuck in this eternal prison forever and rambling. I'll never stream another game ever again until I beat this fight, you know? Oh, maybe, I don't know. But... I really just want to beat this so I can move on. I don't have to do this, but like... I can't not do this, I guess. Is that double negative? I don't know. Doesn't help that because I'm rambling, you know, distracts me sometimes. Would I ever play a game if a viewer made it for me? It has to be good. I've taken requests before, and it just turns out, well, it's not really made for me, or it wasn't a game made for me, but like, I don't know. If you're gonna make a game, it's not easy, basically. There's a lot of trash out there, so you can't just... One does not simply make a game. You know, you really need to, I guess, understand the standards of what a good game is. I mean, that means playing a lot of games, but also, you know, you can't just make anything. So basically, you know, if a viewer ever made a game for me, which if they did, it has to be a good one. You know, like, I don't know. It can't be like a cheap, like, oh, you use default Unity store assets, or like you use some assets from RPG Maker, you know? It's not something you made in like 2 days or something. Even that, you know, it doesn't depend on effort either. Sometimes the time spent on something doesn't equal quality either. You have to be good at what you're doing. I don't know. It just needs to be good. Basically. I don't know, maybe I'm asking for too much. I should just appreciate someone just making something for me. I mean, I really doubt that will happen. I think you're implying that you're gonna make it, but like, again, it has... I don't know. I mean, I might play it off screen, but whether I'm gonna stream it... Again, you know, the thing is, I played a lot of games on itch.io. You have to realize, if you're not diving in the garbage pile... And this sounds insulting, actually, but you know, if you're not diving into all the games that actually come out every day on itch.io, you have to realize a lot of it is just like not very good. It's like very... I don't know, people underestimate how hard it is to actually make a game, you know? You have to be a good artist, be a good programmer, be a good writer as well. That's the biggest thing for me. And be a good musician all at once. At least if you're making the game yourself. Now, if you have other people, maybe, but even if you have a team of people, it also gets harder in a different way, where you have to like actually coordinate them. And a lot of projects on, I don't know, like Kickstarter or whatever, fail because of this. You have to actually coordinate people to do their jobs, you know, in a way that's consistent. Because sometimes, you know, it's like a group project in school, or like sometimes some people are just lazy and just don't do anything, or one person dominates the entire project and everything is just about them. Or like someone adds in, like, is very good at what they're doing, but then they add something that like doesn't really fit with the rest of the project, and it's like just, you know, just seems like super inconsistent. Stuff like that. Anyway, basically I'm saying like video games are harder than you think. Like, make yourself. You can't just make a game. You know, you have to spend years, you know, to like be good at making games, and then you can release something that actually people might play. I don't know. That's just my opinion. Maybe expectations are too high, but that's what I feel like after playing a lot of games. Especially going through a lot of games. I don't really play on stream either. I check them out and I don't play on stream because I'm like, usually it's not for me, but often it's like, also it's just like badly made, you know? And that's just the reality of it, I guess? I don't know. I won't be harsh about it, but again, it's just hard to make a game. It's like, it requires a lot of effort. It's like making a movie, you know? You're like making a whole movie. Imagine making a whole movie. Usually a movie has like millions of dollars in budget, you know? Imagine doing that by yourself, you know? That's hard. Unless you use AI, I guess. But, well, if you use AI, I've seen AI stuff, and it's like, at least at its current state, you know, it's not very good because everything's just pretty inconsistent. So I can't really replace media, at least in its current state. Maybe in the future, who knows, but... Oh, damn it. Alright. Let's try again. I hate AI. It really is... I don't know. Again, you should be more nuanced about it. I would say, like, AI isn't, like, the boogeyman or anything. It's just that, it's when people use it to, like, plagiarize other people, right? I think that's what you should like. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like sometimes when people talk about AI, they're like, I hate AI, you know? And then they're like, that's it? Everything about AI is horrible to you, I guess? That seems a little backwards, you know? It seems like there's a new technology and you just don't like it because it's just new. I would say AI can be used ethically. It's just, again, the only reason I don't like it is because the plagiarism aspect, you know, where like it uses other people's, for example, like art to generate new art, you know. I feel like that's not okay, but, you know, kind of, I don't know. I feel like you can use it ethically by simply having a source that isn't like simply everyone else's art, you know. And for example, you know, if you use AI in a smart way, and you know, this is, and not a lazy way that just replaces what you have already. It's a tool, you know. It's like Photoshop or something like that. You could use it to like fix up the stuff that you already made, right? So you could use the source. That's how it works. It uses like a source. All it really does is like rearranges everything else it already has, whether it's text or like art or whatever, like music even these days. If you're just using what you already have and already made, then I think that's fine, as long as it's not like plagiarizing, you know, someone else's like stuff, basically. And of course, plagiarism is also kind of like, that's a very gray definition, I guess, or ambiguous? Not gray, but ambiguous, because, you know, because the legality surrounding AI is already like iffy, because it's new and all that. It's still new, I guess. I don't know, like, does it count as new now? Everyone knows about AI now, but at the same time, people don't. But yeah. Because plagiarism is when you like just copy someone else's art, basically. Though the thing is, that aspect of AI, which I think is the most valid argument against it, again, needs, you know, I don't know how you would like check for that, I guess, but fundamentally, you know, I feel like that's the part that I have a problem with, personally. I feel like it's already a thing on the internet though, so it's kind of hard to control. Even before AI, it's still happening right now. When someone posts an image on Twitter or like Reddit or any kind of social media, I see it all the time. It's I've always said before, it always annoyed me and still has, when someone just posts an image on Twitter or whatever, and it's like they don't give the source, and people you know, give it like 1 billion likes, and like the original artist that made it, you know, doesn't get any credit at all, and it's just this big account for some reason that reposts other people's content and has a bajillion followers for some reason. I say for some reason, there's a reason for it, because they're posting quality content, but like, it doesn't belong to them, you know? It's like, I don't know. It's a common thing on Reddit as well. People just post and repost things, and people just assume it's like, oh, good. Like, people don't care, you know? I don't know. I feel like people didn't pay attention in English class, basically, you know? You're supposed to give citations. You're supposed to give a bibliography, you know, when you like write an essay. You can't just say things or like post things that don't belong to you. You know, you can't quote something that you didn't say. If it comes from a different source, you have to like give a citation, you know? But people don't do that on the internet because people are lazy, I'm assuming. I don't know the real reason for it, but I'm assuming people are lazy. They don't want to do that. And often I see, like, you know, and at least on Reddit, you know, for example, people ask the original poster, you know, what's the source on this? And you know what the original poster usually says? Not always, but usually they say, I don't know. You know, they're like, I don't know. I got this from this ifunny.com. You know, that's it. That's the source. And it's like, no, you're not supposed to do that. You can't just give a citation of a secondary source. That's not how that works. You can't just say, like, you got this from somewhere else, and that's it. You know, it's like, I mean, you know, I feel like it's a little bit, I mean, I feel like it's fine, like, technically, but, like, technically, you know, when you write an essay, you can't just, like, source, like, Wikipedia, for example, you know? At least you're not supposed to do that. Now, Wikipedia is a little bit better because you know, all you need to do is really just look at the source that Wikipedia gives you. So you don't source Wikipedia directly. Oops, my hands were I was doing like a gesture for some reason because I was so passionate. But anyway, I don't know if anyone cares. Anyway, but basically what I'm trying to say is, like, what was I saying? Something about Wikipedia. I lost my train of thought because I died. Anyway, Wikipedia. You're not supposed to source Wikipedia directly, but you can, you know, source the source that Wikipedia gives you. So you just go directly to the source. But it's even worse, basically, on the internet, where people don't even do that, you know? You don't just say that you got it from a random website, especially, what's that website called? It's not Instagram, what's it? It's called something. Forget what it's called, but it's like a website that, like, reposts stuff. What's it called? You know that website when you Google something and you often find an image on that website that, like, reposts other websites' images? I forget what it's called. I'm gonna look it up right now because I'm annoyed. I'm so annoyed, I'm gonna look it up right now. Google.com. What do I usually find? It's like, what is it? Usually when I search, like... Pinterest, that's what it was. Pinterest, that's what it was, I think. Pinterest. DeviantArt? No, it's not DeviantArt. Pinterest is the website. Pinterest is, for some reason, I don't know much about the website, but, like, for some reason when I search images, or just random images on Google sometimes, like, I don't know, like, I'm trying to, like, find a hairstyle, you know, for, like, so I can show the hairstylist at the salon or whatever. Often I find images on Pinterest, which seemingly just steals images from other websites, but that's why it kind of reposts everything. At least it gives citations, though, I think. But anyway, what I'm trying to say is that on the internet, though, on social media, it's even worse, where they just kind of like, I don't know, I found this on Pinterest, and it's like, that's not the original source, buddy. When you find an image, like an art or something that someone else made, you can't just say, like, oh, I just found this randomly, I right-click and save, haha. It's like, no, you have to find the original person that drew this. You asshole. At the very least, that's just being polite. Technically, you're not even supposed to just post things that other people without their permission. You know, people just accept that now because, like, on the internet, you can't really stop everyone from doing that. I feel like it's, like, impossible to really just stop everyone from sharing your stuff. But at the very least, you know, like again, it's not illegal, but, like, at the very least, for how do you say, it's common courtesy. Like, if you're gonna use someone else's content to like link back to the original person that made it, you know? Because people are just gonna assume, I mean, people assume this anyway, but, like, people are gonna assume, like, you made it, you know? But you didn't make it. You just reposted it. You didn't do anything. You barely did anything. You just reposted it. You did nothing. You did. maybe 1% of the work, just finding it, but like, that doesn't give you any credit. You have to actually give credit to the actual person. Put pen to paper, you know? Anyway, but that's just my rant about like plagiarism and copyright and how that relates to AI, I guess, because that's kind of like AI basically, but like tenfold or hundredfold, really, because that's how AI works. I don't know if you didn't know already. All it really does is just scans the internet. I mean, depending on, you know, what it's fed, like a database, it just scans it and then just rearranges it in a way that's, you know, readable to a human. Which, that part is new, I think. Like making it conversational, like a chatbot, is what is new, at least for text anyway. But for images, you know, that's what it does too, where like it just rearranges everything. And it's getting better. You know, it used to be like, oh, you can tell if it's AI because it has 6 fingers or whatever. But it's actually getting better if you're paying attention. Getting more and more like better at what it's doing, and the ethical concerns are like becoming more relevant. I don't know. Again, to me, it's like it's a tool like any other. It's like Photoshop. Like Photoshop, you can like edit stuff, but like you can use it in an unethical way, I guess, by tricking people and like presenting misinformation, which is like a big problem, right? Especially with AI. So I don't know. Like how to control that, I don't know. But ethically, I'm speaking, like practically speaking, I feel like that's the only problem I have with AI, is the fact that you can use it in unethical ways. The tool itself is like I have no problem with. It's cool technology, really. It's just the people using it the wrong way, which, I don't know. That's like a moral argument, I guess, which is hard to like really quantify. But to me, that's what I pay attention to. Anyway. Don't let AI take over jobs? I mean, again, I don't know how old you are, but feel like it's not like something that takes over jobs. I mean, it will, but which is not great. I mean, universal income would be great, but at least for countries that don't have it. Or what do you call it? Like basic universal income or something like that? That'd be great. I don't have it. In my country, I don't have it. I think in some European countries they have it. Anyway. But I would say, you know, again, it depends on how you use it. It's like a tool like any other. Like, at least in its current state anyway, if you use it to like make everything, like a game or like a movie or whatever, it's like really bad. It's like a bad quality. It's not really good at all. You could be like lazy with it, I guess, and just create like slop is what you call it. AI slop. But like if there's no like actual person behind it, like there's no point, right? Again, at least in its current state. I don't know what it will do like in the future, but in its current state, you know, like the problem as well is like, what can you do, right? There's nothing to stop it necessarily. You can be like, oh no, AI will take our jobs. It's like, I don't know, it's like the computer, you know? The computer kind of replaced a lot of jobs too. But it's just technology like anything else. There's no stopping it, really. Barring, I don't know, the apocalypse where you know, like everyone dies. Otherwise, it's just gonna continue. People are gonna make AI. Other countries are going to continue developing it. You know, it's just technology. At the end of the day, there's nobody stopping it. Apple is gonna make the new smartphones. So you can't stop smartphones from being created. Really, you can't stop it. It's already here. It's just how to deal with it. You know, is the problem. If anything, I feel like you should be using AI really to your advantage. Because, you know, I feel like, I don't know, I guess we'll see, but like, I feel like companies that don't adapt are the ones that are gonna be left behind, you know? That's the problem. You're gonna have to adapt to it, you know? Again, at least in its current state though. Again, I always say this, because I don't know how it's gonna be in the future, but at least right now anyway. At the end of the day, it's just like a better search engine, for the most part. There's still problems with it, especially like misinformation, and I guess you call it hallucinations, where the AI just gives you wrong information, but for the most part, it's just a more convenient, user-friendly search engine, you know? It's just Google on drugs, really. You just kind of use it to like search for information. That's its best use anyway. like to summarize documents, find certain facts or whatever. But everything else, not so much, at least. Other than like for memes, I guess. So that's something I mentioned before. Like people sometimes think people use AI to use like meme videos, or like again they like for example they add like a Giga Chat chin to like random actors in like a movie or something. It just looks silly, I guess. I feel like that's fine. I don't know. It's kind of like playing video games on the internet. It's like as long as it's like not. Again, like for commercial use, selling something, I think it's mostly okay as well, but I don't know, it depends. Anyway. Yeah, Universal Basic Income, UBI. That's the idea, right? Universal Basic Income, I don't know if it's ever gonna be a thing. Very, pessimistic, I guess, of the viability, especially because there's a war, by the way, between America and Canada. Something about tariffs? I don't know. But the idea is that you want everyone just to have like a fundamental, just minimum income, so that they have enough to like exist and not die on the streets. That'd be nice. So that if AI does take over everybody's jobs, most people will be fine, and if you want to make more money, that's up to you. You can become more rich if you want. That's the idea anyway. But the whole point is that everyone by at very minimum, as long as you just exists, you just get enough money to just live. You won't like live a luxurious life or anything, but just enough to exist. And that's better for the economy, because then you have less people dying on the streets and they can actually just buy things, because the people who need the money are just gonna spend it, right? I mean, again, this is getting to like economics and like maybe a little political, I don't know. I mean, it is kind of political, but that's how I feel about it, like the people who need the money are gonna spend it anyway because they needed to buy food, like shelter and pay rent and stuff like that. So like the money's gonna circulate back into the economy anyway. But the whole point is to guarantee that everyone, in a very simple way, just has enough to live. And if you want to earn more than that, you will have the what's the word, initiative, I guess, or not the right word, but if you have the ambition to like earn more than that, you can if you want to. But it doesn't it's not like a life or death situation, if there's just not enough jobs around, which is just true, by the way. Unemployment, at least, I don't know, in most societies, it's like it can never be zero because that's impossible. Like there will always be unemployment. There are people who are underemployed, for example, who are like employed in jobs that they don't like or not getting paid as much, or in the field that they didn't really study for in school, for example, stuff like that, right? But like, if everybody just has minimum income, then it's fine. It's not a big deal, or as big of a deal. The only obstacle really is just like, if you want to live like a better life, you want to live like freaking, I don't know, the first thing that comes to mind is Asmongold or something, I want to live like Asmongold, like any, like a billionaire freaking streamer. I don't know if he's a billionaire, but, like a really rich, like, streamer that, like, just plays video games all day, If you want to do that, then you can do that if you want, but, the bare minimum, you have enough to live. And I feel like it's especially pertinent if technology becomes so convenient that it does replace people's like careers or livelihoods or whatever, I don't know. Anyway, that's how I feel. I don't know. I mean, you mentioned something about like inflation. I mean, I don't know. Like, I've only taken like one economics class, so I guess I'm not an expert on this. So don't listen to me, I guess. But again, like, didn't like other countries do this already? I can't remember. Was it Sweden, I want to say? I could be wrong. One of the Scandinavian countries, or maybe all of them, have tried universal basic income, I think. I could be wrong. Maybe it's just very strong social security. I don't know. But they seem to be doing fine, so I don't know. Like, it's possible. At the end of the day, we're just like changing the way, you know, money is, what's the word? The money is being, get the word for it. Distributed, right, that's the word. You know, we just changed the way money is distributed. It's not like any money is like going out of the economy or losing any money. Again, the people who need it are the ones who are going to be paying for stuff anyway. For basic needs. I don't know. That's how I feel anyway. Like, the people who actually influence the economy are the ones that are like billionaires, right? They're the ones that actually influence the economy. Not the person who has barely enough to eat, you know? Like, by comparison, if you actually implement, like, again, I'm not an economist, so I could be getting the numbers wrong, maybe I'm overestimating the viability or whatever, but like, I feel like implementing something like universal basic income is cheaper than the entire net worth of like a billionaire, right? So, like Jeff Bezos or whatever, what's his name? Jeff Bezos? Like, he's like ultra rich, he has enough money to live multiple lifetimes, really. So like, you know, it seems a little, you know, unbalanced is all I'm saying. Okay? Anyway. Yeah, I'm rambling today because there really isn't much to really explore. There's no story, really. By the way, because usually I do like to stay on topic and like focus on the game, but there really isn't much to talk about. I already played this game. I already did a stream of this game where I actually did this boss fight for like 4 hours, so there isn't anything else to talk about. So, you know, it depends, but like, if there's nothing else, then I just ramble. Ugh. Okay. Again. How long has it been? It's only been like an hour and a half, really. I'm barely getting started. Alright. Let's see. Okay. Ugh. Really sucks when you miss, by the way. You miss the first hit. Do no damage. And yet it gets harder, by the way. You see 101%? Gets harder anyway. Alright. Let's see. How did I get on the topic again? I don't really remember. Let's backtrack a little bit. I actually don't really remember how I got started. Because of AI, right? Because AI, game development. Game development is hard, by the way. By the way, if you want to be a game developer, by the way, again, it's gonna take years. Come back to me like 10 years or something, you know? And like, focus game development. Before you say, like, you know, that you want to make a game. Because it's not an easy thing to do. Basically what I wanted to say, you know, because I got into that because of AI, you know, and how AI would replace jobs and all that. Game development is still hard, though. You can't, you know, you come back in like 10 years. 1 month? Nah, I doubt it. 1 month is not enough. You have to be doing it for a long time. And not just game development, but also like learning programming languages. Even just learning a programming language will take a long time. It's not gonna take 1 month. You know, I really doubt that. Okay? You can make a game? Well, I doubt it would be very good. I mean, I don't want to be mean about it, but like, you gotta temper your expectations. The game is not gonna be very good if it's your first game and it's like, you know, you don't have all the skills. You know? Again, don't underestimate how hard it is to make an actual game. So be sure that we actually get practice in, you know? And do projects. That isn't just, that is just that, I guess. I mean, who knows, though? You gotta get a teacher, though, as well. Like a mentor? I mean, a lot of it's self-taught, I guess, but to get an idea of how hard it is, you should, like, find someone else who's actually like a game developer. A good one, you know? And see how long they took to like learn everything and what resources they used. Anyway. Okay, I got distracted. Oh, error occurred. That's weird. Bug report submitted. Oh, that's weird. I think I paused during a dev part and then the game crashed. Very strange. Because I wanted to like reset actually. Oh, open the game again. No, capture the game already. Capture the game. There you go. Alright, so again. You know, there's another thing I wanted to talk about. I totally forgot. Oh yeah, it was like it's about censorship. You know, I was gonna say like I really play it safe when it comes to censorship. I don't know. I mean, I feel like that's what you should do. I mean, especially one of my latest videos that uploaded that I finished editing was Face of the Killer. You know, is of the Killer series. I don't know. It's hard to describe. It's of the Killer, or Games of the Killer. I played it a while ago, but the final, you know, part of that series is what I uploaded recently. There was a part where there was a bunch of boobs, or one pair of boobs and penis, basically. But it was like artistic, you know, it was like a statue or whatever. But I don't know, I played it safe by adding like mosaic, whatever. You know, there's a setting, by the way, in the video editor, at least the video editor that I use, DaVinci Resolve. I mean, maybe other editors are more obvious, but like, you know, I didn't know you could like use the editor to track certain parts of the video. Like when you add like censorship, you know, you imagine like the censorship has to follow, like especially like a 3D space, it has to follow the penis, you know, whatever. So like there's a way to do that. You can like use the tracking, you know. I don't know, I don't know if I can explain all in detail, but basically I didn't know that, you know, because I didn't usually censor things, but apparently it's like a thing you do in the video editor. You can like track like certain parts of a video and it automatically tracks the censor. Though it doesn't work perfectly though. I've noticed like you and I had to like go back and forth, you know, do little small adjustments to the censorship mosaic blur or whatever, because it kept like still showing a piece, like a part of the penis, you know, and I can't do that. So it's a small thing. But anyway, basically, you know, I take censorship very seriously in terms of like, you know, showing nudity on my channel, even though it's just video games, but you know, you're not allowed to do that. Though I've always wondered, can you just like delete the nipples? You know, like when it comes to boobs anyway, can you just like Photoshop the nipples out? Would that work? I'm not sure. I think I've done that before in another game. But like it was like a, you know, pixel art thing. It's like hard to notice. Also, it wasn't like flesh colored or anything, so you can like just pretend that it's like not boobs. I don't know. Anyway, it's like artistic, you know. It's artistic looking like nippleless boobs. I was just thinking, you know, there's again VTubers, by the way. I've watched something that I haven't really watched, or something that I haven't really got into. I got into it late, I feel like, even though I like anime and all that. There's a VTuber that's, I don't know, it's a weird thing to mention, but there's a VTuber named Tenma, I guess. Tenma Maimai? Like a fox girl or something? I don't know. But I've noticed she plays like, I mean, she I think played Fear and Hunger, but she also played like another RPG Maker game that also has a very similar thing where like it has like a bunch of erotic parts to it. It's a seemingly like a very good game, but a lot of high reviews. But it's a game called Black Souls, which is, I guess, Souls inspired, which is pretty cool. I think she's playing like Black Souls 2 technically, which is also Bloodborne inspired. And has some Bloodborne aspects to it, which is really cool. That's really cool aspects to it. I just looked it up and it's like, oh, okay, very cool mechanics and interesting story and all that. The only problem is that it has porn in it, like straight up porn. Not just like Fear and Hunger porn, where it's like it's not supposed to be erotic. It has straight up porn in it. I guess there's like a way to like play it in a way that doesn't show the parts. I don't know. I don't know if I would stream it. But like, I don't know, it has I don't know, some words in it that I don't know if it's okay to show on YouTube. But you know, this one VTuber, I think it's one VTuber, there's probably some other content creators have played already on YouTube, but like, I don't know, at least this one VTuber that I happened to find the stream of on YouTube, she played it, but she didn't play like on the censored version, she just played it straight up. And whenever there was like a freaking just straight up porn scene where you even hear the sounds even, she would just put up like an image that blocks it, I guess. It's like the cinema, you know, absolute cinema image, except it's her face photoshopped. I don't know. I just think about that, you know, when I think of censorship, and it's like, it's amazing how she can get away with that. I don't know. I mean, I'm fine with it. Like, it's whatever. Like, if she's taking the risks, fine, whatever. But like, I don't care personally. But I just find it like crazy how she can get away with that. Like, what the heck? It's just straight up playing like a full-on porn scene in the background, and she's reacting to it obviously and going like, ah, you know. But I don't know. I think it's kind of funny. That's crazy. He's just playing a straight up like porn game on stream, and like she's playing it like dangerously too. I don't know. Like she's not using the option that like skips like the porn scenes. I think she's again just playing them, and then whenever they come up, they're like, whoop, you know, just put on the little censor or whatever. Like you imagine just bringing up like an image to block the, you know, the OBS, you know, the stream. And that's a dangerous game to play. I feel like I would never do that. It's why I always prefer to like to mod the game, even like prevent the risk of it even happening. You know, very like cautious about that kind of thing. Not that I play like straight up porn games, but you know, any games that might have that kind of nudity. Even again, the game I just mentioned, like Face of the Killer, you know, just randomly just has penis in it. It's like, what? All right, I have to like censor this in the post edit, I guess. I guess really depends on how many people like report the video as well. So again, relatively unknown, so it's like it's really unlikely that someone will bother to report it. But I don't know. I mean, there's bots that kind of like, especially like AI, you know, AI stuff that like detects nudity, I guess. I survived that somehow. But you know, I like to play it safe anyway. Because I remember there's that one channel, and I don't know the channel anymore, I don't really watch them, but I randomly found it at some point long time ago, where basically some guy was just playing a normal anime visual novel, and there was like a slight panty shot. Like, it wasn't even meant to be fan service, it was just the way it was drawn, you know? The typical anime girl sitting on a bench, and somehow you can slightly see her panties or whatever. I don't know, something like that. And then their whole channel got removed, you know, because it's a pantsuit shot. Nope, you're banned forever. Your entire channel deleted. And it wasn't just like a strike or anything, because normally you get like, you know, 3 strikes you're out or something, like an actual strike, which is different from a copyright claim, by the way. But you know. But you know, I think their channel just got straight up deleted because, you know, there happened to be like a panty pantsu shot, which is a very common thing in anime. But I don't know, one person on YouTube, random moderate like intern or something, they're like, panties? Oh no, you can't allow that. The whole channel got deleted. I don't know how, you know, how often, you know, I don't know if that kind of rule is specifically enforced anymore. This is a long time ago, and I think they've added like stuff like, you know, like there's an option to say like, oh, is this video for kids or not? You know, there's an option to choose or whatever. But I often like say no, you know, this video is not for children. Actually, none of my content is. I prefer that anyway. But yeah, I don't know. Because of that though, I play it safe because I'm like, if that one thing could like just delete my entire channel, I'd rather not that happen. That's just inconvenient, isn't it? No, not inconvenient. I'd rather just that just not happen. Try again. See, I hate that one. I hate the bars, the lines, horizontal lines. It's just kind of random, I feel like, whether or not you survive that one. Also, see ya, Maddie, by the way. Then I missed that comment. It's like 5 minutes ago. Whoops. I was too distracted. Oh well. But I'm just gonna continue playing this, see how far I can get. I'm pretty close there. You know, again, off screen I actually did get really, really close. I got probably to the last pixel, but I was like, I didn't want to beat it off screen. That sounds weird. Anyway, you know, I didn't want to defeat the boss off screen. And I wasn't recording at the time anyway, because, you know, what I did was, usually when I'm just grinding something off screen, I'm usually watching another stream at the same time. I didn't want to have like another stream in the background being recorded. That's weird. So I was like, you know, I think I'll just like, you know, not beat the game, or beat the boss rather. At least one time I got like down to the last pixel and like decided not to like defeat the boss. And who knows, I might not have defeated the boss anyway, because the attack might have missed. I don't know, because you get like one more round, right, to attack. Your attack might miss anyway. I don't know, but I was like, I want to be on stream. Especially because I want to make like, I don't know, it would be like a very small clip. And nobody will watch it, but it'll just be for me, really. It's just, it will be for me. Basically a recorded run of me defeating the final bullet hell boss of PockeDate without using assistance. Nobody will care except me, okay? And I want proof of that. So 10,000 years later, you know, when we're all dead and aliens find us, there's at least one footage of me defeating this one boss in that one game, and the aliens will be like, cool, wow, that's awesome. Or they, I guess they wouldn't speak English. Would they speak English? I don't know. The aliens would be glib glarp, glib glarp, you know? And we'll be like, yeah. Basically, translation is like, wow, this guy beat this one boss in that one game. Wow. And they'll be impressed, you know? It's for them. It's for the aliens 10,000 years in the future, okay? Damn it, so much health there. So that's basically what it's for, you know? Oh my god, okay, I'm getting sloppy. Do I even bother? I don't know. It's for practice, but like, I'm gonna restart. I mentioned this before, like for speedrun, this is not a speedrun, but like, you know, it's kind of like speedruns. Is it better to like continue your run even though you know it's doomed or it's unlikely to win, or do you just, you know, do you just reset? I don't know. At a certain point, I just want to reset. You know, if I take too much damage early on, I want to reset, because that's not a good run. It's better to get the practice in, I guess, long term, but I mean, hopefully I'm not playing this game that's not supposed to be played, by the way. It's supposed to be a short game, by the way. I'm supposed to be done with this, like, in one stream. I'm just obsessed with beating this one part without the handicap, basically. I don't want the freaking handicap. You calling me a fake gamer, huh? Developer? Screw you. I'm gonna beat this part of your level without taking the handout, okay? I'm gonna pick myself up by the bootstraps or whatever, even though that's that idiom is supposed to be like impossible. You can't do that actually. Though I've never actually heard anyone, you know, I heard people complain about that phrase, obviously, but I've never heard anyone use that phrase, I guess. I guess, you know, when you use that phrase, it's supposed to be like sarcastic, you know? Like when someone tells you to like, just, you know, just earn more money, lol, easy, you know, or whatever. Just be rich, just be born rich, or whatever. So your response to that is like, oh, okay, you're telling me to pick myself up by the bootstraps or whatever. You know, just work hard and you'll get tons of money. Even though that's not true. Anyway. A lot of your circumstances, your income potential is based on your socioeconomic background. You know? Or whatever. What was it called? I don't know. Socioeconomic circumstances, I guess. Not background, but... Even though we like to think we live in a meritocracy. Yeah, I mean, it might depend on where you live, I guess, but... Might depend on the country, but... At least in North America, I feel like there's this idea that you live in the meritocracy, but like, that's like half of it. The other half is just luck, really, I feel like. So, anyway, that's just me being like political again. No, is it political or is it philosophical? I'm not sure. Anyway. What else can I talk about? I don't know. See, this is when I run out of topics. Like, it's been about 2 hours. This is when I like run out of things to say because I have nothing else to say anymore. I don't know. I have a stomach ache. You know, that's just not very interesting. But like, I have a stomach ache. I don't know where I got that from. You know, it's because, well, last week as well, I think, I also had a stomach ache. But I think it was because I ate some ice cream. Which I don't know if I mentioned this before, but I bought some ice cream. That was supposed to be lactose-free, by the way, because I have lactose intolerance. At least as an adult, anyway. I developed lactose intolerance, which I think is pretty common, actually, as it turns out. But I bought some ice cream. It's supposed to be lactose-free and all that. I ate it, and like a few days later, I have a stomach ache, and I think it's because of the ice cream. You think it would not do that, but it did. So I think it's because I look at the ingredients, and technically, and you might know the brand just from this, but it has lactose in it. It just also has lactase in it. You know, lactase is supposed to be the, I believe, the enzyme is what you call it, or something. It's a thing that's supposed to absorb the lactose for you. So even though the ice cream is, you know, technically made the same way, they just added some extra lactase in it, which usually is fine. Actually, sometimes, you know, have lactase pills if I want to eat something that has a lot of lactose in it, just to prevent, you know, any stomach problems, like if I eat pizza or something. You know? But it still caused stomach problems. I think it was the ice cream. I don't know. I just didn't have enough lactase in it. So I think I bought it twice as well. I think I bought it once before. And I was like, oh, let's try it out. I got a stomach ache. Okay, and then I don't know, like months later, several months later, I was like, you know what? What would hit the spot? Some lactose-free ice cream. And I checked the grocery store, you know, in the big fridge or whatever, and I was like, what about this one? And it's like, I think I accidentally bought the same one. You know, it's the same problem. So, you know, fool me once, shame on you, but fool me twice, shame on me, I guess. But I threw it out. It turns out, I don't know, even though it says lactose-free, something about it still doesn't settle well with my stomach. I gotta try something else, I guess, like maybe plant-based ice cream. Is that like a thing? Is plant-based ice cream like a thing? I don't know. Ironically, not ironically, but coincidentally, I guess, even though I'm not like a vegan necessarily, it's because I'm lactose intolerant that I've been trying more vegan products, you know, like plant-based stuff, because it's just better for my stomach. Really? That's the main reason. So yeah, I have stomach problems because of ice cream. But although this week though, I didn't eat the ice cream, so it has to be something else now. I don't know what I ate. I don't know. I'm not sure what I ate, but it's also causing me some stomach problems as well. Not that anyone would care about that, but I don't know. I ran out of things to talk about, so now I'm just talking about my illness, how my body is dying. So, I don't know. Hopefully it gets better by tomorrow. Did I ever play Undertale? Yeah, I didn't stream Undertale. I like to replay Undertale eventually on stream, but because you know, I never played Deltarune either. Well, what? Yeah, I never played Deltarune because I wanted to wait until it's done, as always. But I want to replay Undertale before Deltarune comes out eventually. However, I also wanted to wait for like kind of like a remake of Undertale, because I just want to play Undertale by itself. You know, I want to play like a slightly modified version, maybe with like more interesting graphics, possibly. I was actually waiting for something called Undertale Bits and Pieces, but, well, let's just say there's some controversy about that, so it was cancelled. And therefore the team, got splintered, I think, or something like that. I don't know all the details, but basically the mod wasn't finished, and so the people who were working on it went off to do their own thing, but then I don't know, there isn't like a centralized mod anymore, so it's confusing. So I was waiting for that, but I got canceled, which is annoying. But you know, that's just for me. I'm annoyed, but like I'm not annoyed at the people, but I'm just annoyed that it just never got finished. But there's, I think, something called Undertale Plus, which isn't exactly a remake, but I think it, you know, adds a few things, especially like the Nintendo Switch exclusive, right? Because I just have a PC, I don't have a Nintendo Switch, but Undertale, when it was released on the Switch, actually has some extra like content, actually, which is interesting. So I was wondering, like, yeah, maybe I should like mod Undertale to add the extra content and maybe some other things. I think you can add like colored sprites or whatever. You know, something to just add a little bit of variety, so I'm not just playing the same thing again, even though I am, but you know. And it's been a long time anyway, so I don't know. More than 10 years, I think? I could be wrong. I'm not sure. It's been a long time. But I want to do that. But I think Undertale Plus also hasn't been released yet. It was announced, I think. I saw a trailer, I think. But it wasn't announced. Or rather, it wasn't like released, rather. It was announced but not released. Well, you know, eventually maybe I want to try that. In terms of Undertale anyway. I do want to replay Undertale eventually. Because it's a really good game. Well, probably one of my favorite games ever, actually. I remember it was in university, I think. Maybe you can tell how old I am. Based on that, I guess. I don't know, but... it was in university when I, like, really got into Undertale. And I don't know, people, I remember, I think I mentioned this before. I always say this, I always mention this because I always repeat some of the same topics, maybe. But people always say how like Undertale has a horrible community and everything, but I never really pay attention to that. I guess I never really pay attention to fandoms in general, I guess. I don't know. All I really do in terms of like a community, I guess, of like a video game that I like, I just like look at the fan art. You know, and they're like, oh, they make this cool fan art of the game. Wow. And that's it, you know? Press the heart button on Twitter or whatever, on social media, and like, I like this. And then that's it. I don't really engage in the community in the other way, really. I tangentially know maybe like a lot of spin-offs. This is what happens in a lot of games that have a big community, especially indie games. They have like AUs, you know, like alternate universes basically, where they, oh, this character is this, except because of this one thing that I changed, now they look like this, you know, whatever. Or, you know, this character now is like this character. Which really is just by the way, I feel like just an excuse to write the character in your own way, you know? It's like basically making OC by stealing someone else's character. I mean, not stealing, but you know. Sometimes it does feel like that, you know. A lot of spin-offs, I feel like, just feel like a character completely, and they're just using the brand as an excuse to make their own OC. Really, that's what AUs to me are. But anyway, maybe that's controversial. I'm not sure. But that's why I don't really engage a lot of spin-offs really in AUs, because they're like, they don't really feel like the original game. They just feel like some other OC that they made, but they kind of look the same as the other characters, but like they're not really those same characters, you know. Anyway, but yeah, people complain about Undertale, right? Undertale and any kind of indie game that has like a big community or whatever. I'm like, I don't pay attention to that at all, really. Why do you care so much? Why do I care so much? I don't know, but like, why do I care that you care so much, I guess, is the real question. But I see it all the time, you know? It's like, Undertale is cool and all, but I just never got into it because of the community. And it's like, what community? Like, you don't have to pay attention. It's very easy for you to ignore that community. Just play the game. I don't know. Anyway. But I was one, I feel like, not few, but like, I was definitely one of the people that saw the Undertale demo and got interested in because of that. I got interested in Undertale before it was released. Again, because I'm a hipster, I guess, but I think that's probably part of why I really like Undertale, is because, you know, I was already invested in it before it came out. And the demo was really interesting. It had the, you know, the one gimmick, which kind of spoilers, but I mean, the game kind of says it in the store page, but basically it pays attention to you. Like, it breaks the fourth wall, right? It pays attention to your actions in the game beyond the fourth wall, basically. You know, one of those type of games, which at the time was actually pretty new, I feel like. You know? I guess it's not the most unique aspect of the game, but it stood out at the time anyway. So that's partly why I like Undertale, and also everything else about it. The writing, the music, obviously. It's just a good game, so... I didn't like the... Yeah, funnily enough, I'm playing like a very Undertale-esque type, you know, boss fight. I actually didn't like the, you know, the bullet hell style to it. I actually wish the RPG mechanics was a little something else, but whatever. It's Undertale. Like, how you say, the aspect that I liked the least about Undertale was actually the combat. Because, like this. I don't know. Maybe it's just a skill issue, but I didn't like this part. Oh, this was interesting to me. See, this explosion's getting faster? What the heck? Alright. Let's focus. Okay, this one isn't too hard. I have 3 hard... Oh. I should not jinx myself. I was gonna say I have 3 hearts, so I have a chance. Shut up. Just play. Shut the heck up. Just go. Just pay attention. Like, I can really be paying attention now. I can't be rambling too much now. Come on. This one, for some reason, always... I don't know why, but that always, like, tenses me up. I don't know why. This one again... okay, well, I lose. Whatever. I wasn't sure if it was supposed to go up, or... maybe it should stay down. Oh, anyway, here we go again. Eminence run? I don't think that's a thing in Undertale. Not that I'm against it, I guess, but... got hit. Main menu. Ryan. One more run. It's been about 2 hours. Probably gonna take a break right after. Again, I was hoping that I could beat this a little bit early. That I can do something else in the stream, but maybe this will be an entire stream again. I don't know. I'm just hoping that it's not a bad stream, I guess, because it feels like sometimes. Not even sometimes, like really when I'm not really accomplishing much in a stream, it feels like it's not worth it, you know? But I guess that's like every stream. Like, no, that's just life, you know? Like, why? If you don't think anything's worth it in life, then why bother, right? Well, you just do whatever, I guess. Anyway. Abandon the game? Okay, now okay, you know what? Then I'm gonna continue playing the game forever. Sorry. If people tell me not to do something, I'm just gonna do the opposite. You literally can't tell me what to do. Okay? That's not how it works. That's not the dynamic here. If you're the streamer, then you're allowed to, like, tell people what to do, but if you're the viewer, you can't do that. You're not allowed to do that. Anyway. Oh, ow. I want to reset again. It's because I got hit and distracted again. Try again. One more run. One more and gotta take a break. You gotta take breaks. If you don't take breaks, I mean, for one, I get hungry. I get a snack. I don't think I ate breakfast, really. I just ate a banana. But also, you know, you actually do worse. You know, you don't take breaks in general. Your body needs breaks. If you just focus on like one thing for a long time, you know, your brain just slowly deteriorates. So you gotta like, what the heck is that? Look at that, developer. Hello. How was I supposed to dodge that one? You know, come on. Okay, I'm just gonna go. No resetting. Just go. I swear, it's because it's random. I feel like, I mean, there was effort put into this, but I feel like not enough. You know, the thought wasn't there. You know, where like, oh, you know, what if the player gets sandwiched between these two projectiles and they can't do anything about it? Oh well, you know, it's random. Lol. Like, there's no like algorithm, I guess, that like makes sure that the player has a way out. As far as I can tell, again, maybe there's some way to manipulate that particular pattern with the lines, but I'm not sure what it is. Because no matter where I am, I just kind of like get hit by a line randomly, specifically. You know, sometimes you don't, right? Sometimes you get lucky and like there's no hitboxes near you at all the entire time. It's great, but then sometimes it just overlaps and then you just can't do anything about it. It's just frustrating how random it is. Like if it was more consistent, then I'd be able to tell if there's like some way to manipulate it, but otherwise I can't tell. Otherwise, I feel like the best strategy, at least for me, is just to stay at the bottom and hope for the best. Yeah, I don't know. And hope that there isn't like a hitbox at the very bottom. And just stand still. I don't know. This one for some reason always stressful. I don't know why. Always this one. Especially if it gets faster, I guess. If it gets faster and faster, that's the one that really gets me. Miss, you suck. Oh my god. Look at that, it's so narrow. At least that's possible, but not always the case that you can actually not get hit there. Okay, I'm really gonna concentrate, by the way. This is the last run before I take a break, so I'm gonna really concentrate on this one. Not talk as much. Even with the easy patterns like this one, let's just pay attention. Okay, here we go again. Oop. Ah, this one, okay. Okay, like that. Just keep moving to the right a little bit. Because the machine gun, the tracking, you know, the tracking bullets, you basically, it shoots where you're at, so very slowly anyway, so you have to like move a little bit. Or, okay. This one isn't too bad as long as there's no random spawns in front of me. There's always the fixed spawn. There's always one explosion that happens on top of you. The other ones are random, it seems like. Gotta pay attention to that. Okay, this one again. This... Don't jinx myself. Say it after you're done. Okay, I was gonna say that one's usually pretty easy. I didn't want to say it during it because then I always jinx myself again and get damaged. This one again is not too hard by itself. By itself is not too bad. It's just that when it's combined with other projectiles, it makes the spots where you're actually safe and not get damaged really, really difficult to predict. This one's not too bad either, but it depends if there's a line that comes from the right, you know, basically. Oh, damn it. Oh no. Oh my god, all the damage. That sucks. Like, what are you supposed to do there? I don't know. Always like around half HP is when I lose all my hearts. At least not all my hearts, but I have like a single heart left rather than one hit left, usually. Keep going, but always annoying. It's that one pattern. Like, you just get unlucky. Like, what are you supposed to do? I try to go to the bottom to like find a safe spot, but then you just get hit and try to go back up because you can't stay down there. Your iframes won't allow you to like just let you stay down there, but then you get hit again, so it's like, you know? That one freaking pattern. This one again. Here we go again. I just got lucky, I guess. No, I'm dead. See? There's nothing I can do there. And maybe, I don't know, there's maybe a small gap I could have moved there, but like if I moved, I would have got hit by the spiral pattern. One more for a break. I don't know, I'm feeling up for one more. I have to really pay attention. I blink my eyes, by the way. Ugh. You forget to blink when you play video games. You know, well, I was gonna say, I was gonna start rambling again, but like, don't you hate it when, and I don't know, maybe this is just me, but like, don't you hate it when you're like talking to someone in real life and then you make eye contact? You know, not only that, you know, making eye contact just in general, but like, you notice that you're blinking a lot, you know? Is it just me? Like, when you notice it's like manual breathing. It's like, you're making eye contact, okay, and everything. You're having a proper conversation like a normal person. And then, wait a minute, oh, you're blinking. Oh, okay, I'm blinking, okay, because my eyes are a little bit dry. But then, oh no, then you notice that you're blinking the whole time. And then you have to blink like 10 times. It's like, is it just me? Maybe it's just me. Do I have a problem? Like when you make a ton of eye contact, you start blinking a lot. But then you start thinking how weird it is that you're blinking a lot. Like, does this other person find it kind of weird that I'm blinking like 10 times in like a second, you know? I don't know. It just happens to me for some reason. Again, I think my eyes are dry. Because when you make eye contact or like focusing on something, you know, you just kind of forget to blink. So you end up just blinking like 100 million times the whole time. Maybe I just have dry eyes, but I don't know. I notice these things, you know? Which is why I think, like, I wonder if I'm on the autism spectrum. I don't know. I'm not diagnosed or anything, but like, I feel like I kind of check some of the boxes, is all I'm saying. I do wonder. I never bothered to get diagnosed though, because, you know, it would just cost extra money, I feel like. Tell me something that I probably already knew. I wouldn't get any benefit from it, because I feel like, you know, unless it's like a real disability, like, you don't really get any benefits from it. Like actual, like, monetary benefits. If anything, it's just a detriment, but I don't know. At least from where I live, I don't know. I don't know if it's different from in other parts of the world, but I feel like if you're diagnosed with like I'm assuming high functioning autism, which I still don't know if it is. It's just a self-diagnose. I have no idea if it's actually a real thing. I don't have a real doctor to tell me or not. But I feel like, you know, it doesn't really matter, right? Who knows? Because again, I feel like I check some of the boxes, you know? I mean, I've been better with definitely like socializing. At least, you know, people in general. But it never really came natural to me, I feel like. Maybe this is too personal, I'm not sure. This is why I can't tell if I'm on the spectrum or not. But like, you know, when you socialize with people or talk to people in real life, you know, it's something I have to think about, right? It's like the facial expression, body language, you know, like where you place your feet. It's all things you have to pay attention to. Sometimes I feel like people who are really just normal, they don't have anything like that, but like they also are just bad at that. I feel like, I don't know, anyway. But it's not something that comes what's the word? Intuitively? It's not intuitive, you know? It doesn't come natural. So that's the thing, you know, I've noticed. Like, I have to actually learn, you know, a bit, like step by step. Like, what does this mean? What does it mean when I cross my arms? What does it mean when I, like, raise an eyebrow? It's like, these are facial expressions that you have to think about consciously. Like you're like an actor, you know? On stage. You have to know your lines. Things like that. I don't know. Maybe it's normal? I'm not sure. Another one... I'm trying to think. Another one is... Actually, I'm not sure. I can't think of another one right now off the top of my head because I'm distracted by playing this video game, but... I mean, that's the biggest one, really. I guess. It's just socializing, you know, like social skills in general. Just doesn't come natural. Always kind of struggle with that one. Ah, come on. One more. Hold on, one more. I want to finish my thought, you know, whether or not I'm autistic or not, I don't know. I think that's pretty much it, really. Can't think of one, because there's minor ones too. Like minor ones would be, I guess, like sensory overload. I think there's ones like if you're on the spectrum, you have your sensory you can get sensory overload for certain things. And I think, no, yeah, I can think of one. Yeah. It's again, it's like it's related to social behavior, but really it's just again like when I'm with like a big group of people, right? Like for example, I don't know, it's like a table full of people, and then there's like a little dinner party. I don't know, something like that. It's just a hypothetical, but like something like that. I hate those situations because everybody's just talking, at the same time and having like 10 different conversations. Same as again, like as I mentioned before, like Discord chat or something, Discord public chat. I also hate that because to me it's a little bit too much information. Because when I have a conversation with somebody, I'm paying attention to every little thing. What they're saying, how they're saying it, their body language. It's really hard to do that when there's like more than 10 people talking at the same time. I don't know. That's really hard for me to like pay attention to. So like I tend to be overwhelmed in that situation because I'm like trying to like absorb all the information of 10 people at the same time. Maybe it's not something you're supposed to do, but like it's just something that I normally do, and like when there's that many people, it's just kind of hard to like pay attention, So that's another thing, sensory overload. Though I feel like that's really in that aspect. Another aspect, sometimes people, I think, at least on the spectrum, feel like they have sensory overload because of other things, like there's like, I don't know, like they get distracted by some lights, I guess, in the distance, or there's like a certain random thing that they notice in the room. Like, I don't know, like the ceiling has like one particular crack that they notice and they get distracted by that or something like that. I don't know. That doesn't really happen to me though. I feel like it's more like ADHD, I'm not sure, but I think it's possible that people get distracted, by like random things because there's just too much sensory input. For me, that doesn't happen. Only for people. It's really the people that are the problem for me, Everything else is fine. I don't really get that. And there's like one thing maybe, like I mentioned before, like sweaters, I guess. I feel like it's common, but like for me, I don't like sweaters because they feel itchy. Even when they're not touching my bare skin, it's like for some reason when I wear a sweater, it just feels itchy to me. I don't like the material. But other than that, it's really a minor thing anyway because I just don't wear sweaters. That's kind of it. Well, maybe one more thing. But this is a random thing. I mentioned before, like, it might be like artistic trait. I'm not sure. But like, there's one time where, for some reason, when I saw like a hairstyle in MapleStory, it's a very specific thing, like a hairstyle in MapleStory, and that one event, we can get like a random hairstyle for free, which is not normally for free, by the way. But like, sometimes your character gets a bowl cut, it's like one of the worst looking haircuts, but it's like a big, like, blocky looking, not blocky, but like, big round bowl cut. Looks kind of bad, and it's like at a particular orange color, and for some reason when I looked at it, it caused my nose to like be in pain, and I don't know why. I'm not sure why that is. It causes almost an allergic reaction, but it's nothing like physiological. It's just the color for some reason, and the texture that causes some kind of weird smell to me, and like I don't know why, but like it causes me actual pain. Not that bad or anything, but it's just like annoys me. So I just remember that one memory for some reason. So that might be like a weird thing that has, again, something to do with the spectrum. I'm not sure, or it's just weird. I don't know. Anyway, but that's basically it in terms of like physical sensory stuff. Other than that, everything else to me anyway is normal. Nothing really off the top of my head really stands out to me as not normal. Anything else? I guess that's it. But yeah. There's other things too. I mean, for one, this is a stereotype. I think I mentioned before. Like, if you're on the spectrum, sometimes you're actually very good at like a particular thing because your brain works differently, like math or like music or like art or something like that. Not true for me. It's like I feel like if I was actually diagnosed, which I don't know if I don't know, I'm just guessing, I would have gotten the short end of the stick because I'm not very good at anything in particular. I don't know. I'm not good at like math or music. I tried music for a little bit, but one more. I tried music for a little bit, but I'm not like particularly good at it. So I don't know. Again, it might be a stereotype, not always be true for everyone, but I do feel like a lot of the times when someone is like, you know, oh, they're on the spectrum or whatever, they're actually like a savant or whatever, or what do you, I guess idiot savant. That's kind of like an insulting way to say that, but you know, they're like a genius, you know, in some way, because their brains work differently. Which is like really cool. I think I respect that actually. That's like really awesome that you're like really talented at something, because your brain just was like, nope, actually I'm a genius. It's like, what? Heck. Anyway, but I don't have that, unfortunately. I guess another thing, like I've heard, like apparently there's stimming. I'm not sure if this is autism or not, but like apparently some people like need stimming. I guess, like, you know, stimulate themselves somehow. You know, like those fidget spinners or whatever. I don't know if you need a fidget spinner in particular. Otherwise they get distracted. I guess that's related to like sensory overload, but that's not really for me either. I mean, sometimes I bounce my leg, but it's not really needed, you know? It's like, I don't need to like do anything particular. So that doesn't apply to me either, I feel like. Stimming is not really a thing for me. At least I don't think so anyway, I don't know. Because I've heard that apparently, I've done research, you know, like apparently people who are on the spectrum, sometimes they need to stim, as in they need to do like a particular action to like keep themselves calm, I guess. I'm not sure, something like that. Like, you know, like rubbing their arm or something, or like playing with like some kind of toy, you know, like a squishy toy, I'm not sure, but something like that. And they're very obsessive with that. Supposedly, I'm not sure, but again, doesn't really apply to me. Oh yeah, now I think about it, now I'm thinking about routine, right? There's something that is very common with people on the spectrum is actually they like structure and routine. They like to plan things and schedule things beforehand, and they really get annoyed when things don't go as planned. I mean, I'm late to my streams often, but generally that sounds like me. I actually do like, you know, routine. I do like planning things ahead. So, you know, that's another trait, I guess. I don't know, I'm like half and half, I feel like. I'm not sure. Again, I feel like there's no point in diagnosing myself or like having an actual official diagnosis because it doesn't really help me, because I feel like, what's the word? Like, you know, if it really affects your life, you know, like any kind of mental illness that really actually affects your day-to-day life in a significant way, you know, I mean, that'd be called a disability, right? And that'd be like a thing you have to actually do something for. But if you're just mostly just high functioning, I guess, it doesn't really matter. I feel like that's me, you know, if I was diagnosed. Even though I feel like at sometimes, you know, I'm at a disadvantage, definitely. It doesn't really matter, especially to the government, you know, they don't really care. Basically, they're just gonna say, skill issue, you know, you just have a skill issue in life. You know, basically. And that's it. So, I probably don't want, I don't really want to spend the time nor money bothering with like official diagnosis. But again, I do suspect that maybe it's possible. Who knows? Anyway. By the way, Two-Fix, yeah, I got a lot of like one-word messages. I can't really follow your messages because I'm not sure what you're replying to. I don't know. Just make sure you write in full sentences, because sometimes I don't get the context. There's like a delay as well, by the way. Every time I say something, there's like at least a few seconds, several seconds delay. So the problem is like I might not see the message right after I say something. So make sure to speak in full sentences at least, or at least try to. Anyway, are you multitasking? Well, I don't know. You should focus on one thing at a time. If you're multitasking, you know? It's like texting and driving, right? You shouldn't do that. What you should be doing, if you want to pay attention, just focus on one thing at a time. Anyway, let's see. It's been about more than 2 hours though, so I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna grab a snack, go to washroom, be right back after a few minutes, and I'll continue playing this freaking bullet hell Undertale boss fight that I'm getting stuck on forever, eternally, until the day I die. Anyway, BRB in a few minutes. Alright. Let's return to the game. Oh, and Two-Fix, I keep telling you this, but try not to call people out. I don't know. I don't know how to say this in the right way, but I'm not like, you know, if people don't want to talk, then don't force them to talk. At least that's how I view it anyway. Maybe other people view it differently, but at least in my stream, try not to call people out, because if they want to lurk, just let them lurk, you know? That's how I see it. I could be wrong. If you want to, you know, maybe if you do want to talk and you just want someone to talk to you, then fine, but yeah, try not to, again, do that. Because there's something, maybe you're not familiar, but there's something in streaming culture called lurkers. Lurkers are people who, you know, just, again, I don't look at the viewer numbers, so I don't know, but people who happen to just watch the stream, but don't engage with the chat, I feel like there are people like that who exist, like me. I do that often. So that's why I'm very sympathetic to, like, lurkers. So sometimes people just, you know, they just kind of want to just watch the stream and not actually engage with chat at all. I don't know, but that's just me though. So I prefer people who want to do that kind of thing, basically leave them alone, you know, or what's it called? What's the meme? Like, leave Britney alone or something? Leave Britney alone! Something like that, anyway. Yeah, but try not to just call people out, you know? Just let them live their lives. Anyway, let's continue. Do I watch Toad Pup? I don't know who you're talking about. I don't know what a Toad Pup is. Have you watched Northern Lion? That's what I'm asking you. You know what? I'm gonna ask you a question. Have you watched Northern Lion? Have you watched Northern Lion? If you haven't yet, you should be watching Northern Lion. I mean, you can watch his videos. I mean, he has a YouTube channel and everything, but you could also watch his stream. No? Well, then you should be watching Northern Lion. I'm sorry, but if you want to be, if you want to, how do you say, like, understand my stream, you know, like understand at least part of the stuff that I like, or at least maybe not stuff I like, but, like, you know, the way I am, I guess, you know. you should be watching someone like Northern Lion, because he's a very good content creator that's way smarter than me. But part of it is also he cultivates a very, you know, a good streaming community, I feel like. That I like, I guess. So basically, hurry up and watch with Northern Lion. The name is Northern Lion. You know, North? The North as in North Star? North? The Northern Pole, I guess? North Pole? And then Lion as in, like, the ones that go roar, you know? Or like the Lion King, you know, Simba? Something like that. Anyway, Northern Lion, right? Just watch Northern Lion. Watch NL. At least if I had one recommendation, it would be that. I mean, there's others too, but I guess Northern Lion will be up there. Because I want you to really learn stream etiquette. This is like me being like a teacher or a parent, but like, I really do feel like you need to learn etiquette. Like online etiquette. That's why I really recommend you make a Twitch account or something and go watch Northern Lion. And try to understand the general vibe of the stream. You see, this is the downside of watching a streamer with very little viewers like me. I know it's kind of sucks, but like, I do feel like if you want to get an idea of what etiquette is like and how to, you know, talk in the chat, you have to see examples, right? And to see examples, you have to be in a stream that's already has a good amount of people in it. And I recommend Northern Lion because, again, he's a very good content creator that I watch frequently. Though not all the time, because some of the games he plays I'm not that interested in, especially like those, I guess. Like sometimes he plays browser games, which I don't like, but anyway. But you know, generally speaking, he's a very good content creator though, so you should watch him. And get an idea of how his chat is like, and just kind of like just do that basically. If you're like Northern Lion's chat, you know, if you're like a viewer who watches Northern Lion and then you basically act like that on my stream, that's like great, you know. I'm like thumbs up, you know. Like if you're like a Northern Lion fan, you know, that's even better. I would love to have you on my stream, basically. You know, something like that. You know, you don't have to be an online stream, but you know, but I recommend you do that. You know, basically just like, you know, watch the same things I watch. If you want to be a good viewer, I guess. You don't have to. Again, it's optional, but I highly recommend it. If you have the time. Though, especially for Toothfix. Because I really do feel like you don't have a good grasp of, you know, the online etiquette. And it might not be a unique issue either. I'm not saying like, again, I'm not like singling you out. It's just, it seems like that's the case, you know? It might be common for like a lot of YouTube viewers too, but I don't know. It's like my biggest recommendation, you know, other than like trying to like explain every little like etiquette or rule or whatever. Just watch it online or something, you know? Because that's how this, you know. Again, I don't. It sounds weird, but like it's how I was before I was a streamer. Really, I say streamer. I technically stream games. Would I say like I am a streamer? I don't know, but you know, before I started a YouTube channel, years before I started a YouTube channel, I watched Let's Plays. You know, like Northern Lion. You gotta get an idea, you know, you gotta get an idea what the community is like, what the gaming community is like. Well, just don't be on the wrong side of the gaming community, you know, the one that like yells slurs at like a Call of Duty lobby, things like that. I feel like that's the wrong side of the gaming community, but you know, the cool side, I feel like. It's like there's like a sphere, you know, it's weird because I remember there was like a whole thing on Twitch where they had like a diagram actually of the viewers who watch like particular streamers, right? And there's like circles, like Venn diagrams, and you can see, you know, like the people who watch like, I don't know, like XQC or Asmongold or whatever are like completely different sphere versus the one I'm in, which is like Northern Lion or like Vinesauce or Germa985 or like Stir or whatever, you know. Those people are actually completely different audience, which is really weird to me, but like I guess it makes sense. It's very interesting where That's despite having like a big online community, like when you say gaming community, it can actually be very separate from each other, as it turns out. I find that a little bit strange because I always felt like I was just like video games, and I thought like, oh no, people who like video games will just like the same things I like, right? But nope, actually it's very broad and diverse, and so it turns out, well, I guess it's because video games in general is a big industry. Turns out it's like a $400 billion industry, by the way. It's very big, even more so than movies, actually. It's actually dwarfed the film industry. Which is crazy to think about, but you know. It's actually not a niche thing anymore. It used to, I don't know. Maybe I always felt like it was like because I'm a hipster, you know. I was like, I always felt like, oh, this cool hip new thing that nobody talks about, video games, you know. I don't know, or like anime or whatever, anime video games, basically. But it's not the case anymore. It's actually a lot of people are into it, though maybe not like in public. I feel like, I mean, especially older people may not be as into it, but it's a broad category. But anyway, you know, I feel like the cool community are people like, you know, content creators surrounding people like Northernlion. Because, I don't know, like, I feel like I'm just like a weird... Oops. Damn it. Okay, whatever. I was gonna say, like, I'm gonna sound like a weird, like, stalker or something, which... I mean, I hope it's not true, but I do feel like he's like one of the greatest content creators. I mean, not a stalker. What do you call it? What do you call like someone who's like too obsessive or something? Like an obsessive fan or whatever? I don't know. I don't know what the word is, but like I'm definitely not his #1 fan, definitely. But I watch a lot of his content, and I do find like he's just really I really respect him, you know, as a content creator, because he's like not like all the other ones, because all the other ones, I mean, it depends, but like all the other ones are kind of like, you know, they got famous because they're like a funny guy, you know, or like they're like really good at the game or something. But Northernlion, I feel like, has a unique skill where he's just very eloquent, you know, in whatever he's saying. I mean, he knows a lot of big words, and he's just smart in general, but like, I don't know, he's a very good speaker. And that's like a very big part of streaming, right? Just being a very good speaker in general. Like, he's very good at that. And he's also just a general, like, reasonable person for the most part. And it's pretty funny as well. But like in a different way, right? I don't know how to describe it, but like... Because there are people who are like funny, but they're like, you know, I don't know how to describe it, but like for babies, basically. They're like, peekaboo, you know, they make funny noises. Oh, this, one of my other favorite streamers, actually, Vinesauce, also makes funny noises, and he gets famous for that for some reason, but I don't know, that's not the main reason I watch him, but anyway. But you know, like, there's definitely other funnier people who act like funny and everything, but like, I don't know, Northernlion is a very, very specific type of humor that I think appeals to just an older audience, I think. I don't know, something like that. Not to say that he's like, I'm not sure, because I'm now thinking about the types of jokes he makes. I mean, sometimes he definitely makes like poo-poo pee-pee jokes though, so like, I don't know, it depends. He does it, I don't know, he does it in a way that sounds more sophisticated, I guess. Slightly more sophisticated. Only because the, I guess, what's the word? The standard, I guess, is just very low. In terms of humor, when it comes to like people who stream and stuff. His is like slightly higher, like 1 pixel higher than the bottom of the barrel, and therefore that's why I like him. I don't know. Something like that. Anyway, basically, in summary, just watch it online. I don't know, I'm very bad at like explaining things, but you know, he's just a good streamer, so just watch him. He's been doing it for a long time as well. And he's up there with Manly, you know, Manly Baz Hero, kind of like in that same sphere, really. So he plays different games, you know, he doesn't, you know, Again, ironically, a lot of the streamers I follow don't really like anime that much, even though I like anime. So I can't technically change because, you know, I've been watching more VTubers as well. I don't know. I don't know why, but it feels like I don't like to talk about VTubers though, because it feels like I'm talking about. I mean, it's like anime girls, you know, basically, but like real anime girls, but not real anime girls. You know, people who just anime girl avatars, really. But if we're talking about VTubers though, which are really the same category, especially the English-speaking VTubers, basically the same as streamers. They're just women, usually women, not always women, but usually. Those are the ones that get the most attention, I guess, because the demographic is men, I assume. They're just, you know, they're just women with like anime avatars, really. Not that different. Someone got banned, by the way. Who was that? I'm assuming some kind of bot. Not sure. Some kind of bot got deleted. Hopefully it's correct. Anyway. Alright, let's keep going. Well, actually 2 hours and 50 minutes? Really? Because I spent the extra time, I guess. I didn't take a break until like half an hour later. Alright, I mean, hopefully I'll be able to do this. I want to be able to... I want to really defeat this boss. Anyway, in the meantime, let's see. I'll try to really focus when like it's really like close to half health anyway, but I kind of want to ramble some more. VTubers. Any recommendations of VTubers, by the way? You know, just thinking on top of my head. I mean, I recommend Grimmy. Grimmi. Only because, you know, she's like a horror VTuber, so I like that. I like the fact that she plays a lot of like horror games, horror indie games in particular, and she has a lot of the same tastes in terms of horror games, like Corpse Party, for example. So, and like, you know, Ib and like Witch's House, you know, those classic like indie horror games. So, you know, I like her style. I like watching her content. Though she tends to stream at like ungodly hours. At least for my time zone. I guess she's in a different time zone, but she tends to stream like after midnight usually, or like in the morning. And it's like I tend to not be able to watch her stream in that case. And I did well, did this dox me, by the way? Hopefully it doesn't. Funnily enough, you know, it's not like I'm the biggest fan or anything. I haven't been following her for that long, but luckily, I got some merchandise. I didn't buy it, by the way. I think it was just a giveaway. I somehow won one of the first times, by the way. And again, this doesn't dox me, does it? I don't know. I can't tell. I guess the company that... Anyway, so much damage. The company that gave away the items, I guess, might know where I live now, but oh well. But basically it was a giveaway. It's the first time I ever like won a giveaway. That I always see it, you know, giveaways and all that. Sometimes I don't really participate anymore, so I was like, I don't want to win this thing. I often don't really want any merchandise, but I was like, I don't know, it's like, sure, why not? I like a Grimmy VTuber hoodie. Why not? And it's like I actually won, and so I have it in real life. I think I took a picture even, you know, so I actually did win something. So that might be giving me a bit of a bias, you know? It's like, I don't know, because I won some merchandise from this one VTuber, and I was like, you know what? I like this VTuber because I got free stuff from them, so that might bias me a little bit. That's all I'm saying. So yeah, recommended Grimmy. She streams on Twitch and also YouTube, I believe. She's trying to stream on both, but like separately. Like I stream on both too. Oh, I'm not. Again, I don't really consider myself on the same level as most content creators. Really, I'm just a nobody on the internet. But you know, I stream on both platforms at the same time. You know, it's technically breaking TOS, but don't worry about it. Shh, don't tell anyone. Well, actually, it's not. Actually, no. Well, the rules changed, actually. The rules changed where you can actually stream on both platforms. It used to be the case that you couldn't. The only part of the rule that I might be breaking, hypothetically, is the fact that, you know, I'm showing both chats for both platforms. But, you know, I'm like a nobody on the internet. It's like, is anyone gonna care about that? I'm not sure. Anyway, But you know what Grimmy does is like, for some weird reason, I find it weird, she streams on Twitch and YouTube separately. So sometimes she streams on Twitch, sometimes she streams on YouTube. So she just does it separately for some reason. I don't know why. I mean, there's a reason, probably, but I think it's weird. But that's just me. You can do whatever she wants. So I have here. 1 health again, half HP. God damn it. Did she play Perfect Apocalypse? Do you ask that, everybody? Have you already watched my playthrough of Perfect Apocalypse? Aren't you done with it, you know? It's been years. It's been years since the accident. It's over now. No, I mean, I don't think so. Probably not. I don't know. I don't remember. I know she played Hello Charlotte, I think. I don't know, just randomly, I just remember her. Because one of the first streams I think I watched of her was her playing Hello Charlotte, I think. But like she was replaying it, I think? Something like that. Anyway. I think, I don't know, Perfect Apocalypse, again, it was a freak accident. Like, I'm not even the biggest fan of Perfect Apocalypse. I mean, again, I liked it. But like, somehow my video was the one that blew up. Is there, like, I mean, obviously Manly Bass Hero played the first one. Is there any other content creator that like really like, you know, blew up because of Perfect Apocalypse? I'm not sure. It's really only because no one else played it, you know. So at least at the time. I don't know. Anyway, so back to what I was saying as I restart this run again. Grimmy, I recommend. Another VTuber I've been watching a lot actually is Barry Bug, which I guess is in relation to Grimmy because they've collabed a few times. I guess they're friends. I don't know. I don't really pry into their personal lives that much. I tend not to do that. I don't know, but I assume they're friends. But she's another VTuber. She's like a bug. That's her thing. But the reason why I like watching her is because she plays a lot of games that are like cool. I don't know the word for it, but like she like plays a lot of like retro games. She played, I mean, recently, maybe not so recently, but one of the reasons why I started watching her was because she was going through the whole Metal Gear Solid series, and I'm a big Metal Gear Solid fan, so she's really into like Metal Gear Solid. I don't know, she's played a lot of games that I'm assuming gets recommended to her, but like she plays a lot of classic games, you know, the ones that, at least to me, are classic, nostalgic to me. And in general ones that are interesting. Like I think she has a Disco Elysium playthrough. I don't know, she plays a lot of games that are just interesting to watch. That's another VTuber that I like watching as well. Man. So I guess the real reason I got into VTubers though wasn't because of real people, you know, it was because of Neurosama, the AI VTuber. One that's like started off as like an Osu bot, you know, just the Osu game. And that was the gimmick. It was just, you know, back at the time when AI was still new. And, you know, there was like these 24/7 streams, you know, where like they would use AI to like do the stream over and over again, like Steamed Hams, like Seinfeld, I think, or something. It was a parody of Seinfeld, stuff like that. Though, funnily enough, those streams haven't really been they haven't really been carried over that much these days, right? There was at first it was a very novel concept, but then people just kind of got bored of it, I guess, got stale. But Neurosama lived, you know, funnily enough, even though she was just a random Osubot using like a free VTuber model. You know, overall, she or it really, it's more like a it, but you know, it kind of grew into like a full streamer, or at least try to be. It doesn't really replace a streamer. I mean, that's the idea, is that it replaces VTubers or whatever. Like, this is the real anime girl, and she's AI or whatever. Kind of, but really the concept is, what made it interesting is the developer behind Neurosama, right? Vettel or whatever his name. Vettel? I don't know, just the story, I guess? Not really a story, it's just real life, but like, the journey behind him just kind of like evolving the idea to where like she wasn't just playing Osu, she's playing Minecraft. She's like a chatbot that like, you know, interacts with chats, and there's like text to speech and all that. And it's all just kind of like, it's not really like a actual AI streamer, but the idea is that it's a collection of different types of like AIs put together in a way that reacts to each other. And of course, like collabs with other VTubers and all that. And basically, you know, Neurosama is what Miku Hatsune, you know, is what people imagine Miku Hatsune was, right? Even though Miku Hatsune is just a vocal synthesizer and she's just a mascot, Neurosama is kind of like that idea, except like a streamer, you know? And seemingly is able to react to like chat messages and all that. And it's cool because not only because of that, but the developer always tries to put like new ideas and stuff like that, and also interacts with the chat himself. Like he himself is also became a bit of a streamer himself, and that's what's interesting about that, is the human interaction with the AI. If it was just AI by itself, it would get stale the same way as all the other like AI only streams. But it's AI plus, you know, human interaction. Now it's interesting because there's something to bounce off of, right? Again, the idea is that it sort of quote-unquote replaces VTubers, but not really. It's more like it's fun to watch Neurosama only because of how clumsy, you know, it is. At least the way AI is at the moment is like still not perfect, really. But it's close. It's close enough that it's like endearing in a way. So like when Neurosama, the AI or whatever, says some crazy shit, you know, it's I don't know. I can't think of something. I mean, something will get me banned, I guess. But you know, she says some crazy things, you know, and like it's a funny clip because she's just an AI, you know. She's like a robot. She's not like a real person, so she's allowed to say this like crazy stuff. You know, often the joke is that she often insults other VTubers, you know, whatever. She's like very mean, but then sometimes very loving. I don't know. She's like bipolar in a way, but like it's not real. It's just an AI, but you know. Like in 1 second, you know, she has like a VTuber collab partner. She says, "I love you, heart heart," and then 2 seconds later, it's like, "I'm going to destroy you," or well, she didn't say it like that. She'd be like, "I'm going to destroy you and your family," or something like that. You know, I'm going to eat you. I'm gonna find out where you live, and then I'm going to kill you and your family. And everybody's like, "Aw, so cute," you know. It's like everybody's like, "Aw, this AI VTuber thinks she's human." You know, I don't know, something about that is just endearing and therefore entertaining to me anyway, and funny. I think recently they did like a big subathon. But anyway, but yeah, that's how I got into VTubers really. It was the Neurosama AI VTuber more so than actual real VTubers. But ever since Neurosama, I've been a little bit more open-minded and watch other VTubers, and they're like, they're interesting too. So those are the main VTubers really. Neurosama, Grimmy, Berrybug. Usually I watch. Sometimes Fillion, though. I mean, Fillion's another like big VTuber, but like I tend to not watch too much of her content because it's kind of brain rot. I don't know. It's like too much Zoomer. You know, it's too Zoomer for me. Like I'm too old to watch her content. Like she's doing the thing, you know, she reacts to things, and I don't know. She does something a little bit different though. The Fillion, the VTuber, she like, you know, has like VR, so she like actually has motion tracking, so it tracks her model, so she's not just a 2D avatar or even 3D avatar just sitting at a desktop, you know, looking at a webcam. She's actually moving around, so that's what's interesting. And then she often does like react content where she does like punishments and all that, which is really just a way to like get people to like get interested in the stream really. But the idea is that, you know, if you laugh, like you laugh you lose, you know, which is very not new. It's like, it's not new at all. Other streamers have done that in this time immemorial, I guess. But you know, if you laugh, you get punished, you know, whatever. You have to eat a spicy food because you laughed or something, you know, because you're watching funny videos. It's kind of like not new at all, but like I guess in the VTuber sphere anyway, that's how she got popular, which is fine. It is funny. I don't love react content because to me anyway, it feels a little lazy. But that's just me though. Okay, half health. Anyway, not to, I mean, I don't know. I was gonna say, like, not to say Phillion's a bad streamer, because of React content. He's actually a really good streamer. It's just that the streamer meta is I don't personally like, you know? It turns out you just react to things, and that's it. I don't know. You be like a anime girl and react to things. I guess you don't have to be an anime girl, but, you know. You either be an anime girl or like you be like some kind of weirdo, you know? Where you really like emphasize how much of a weirdo you are. You either have to be like a cute anime girl or like a complete gremlin, I guess. Chaotic gremlin. At least in terms of like the, you know, the meta anyway. Which is often not the people I watch, really. It turns out. What I strive to not be, I guess. At least not all the time. I mean, I cannot, well, I was gonna say like I'm not a cute anime girl. Well, sometimes I do pretend to voice act anime girls in the visual novel that I play, and you know, but anyway, that doesn't count. Oh my god! Oh, this one sucks. Oh my god! 1 HP again. I just have to not get hit, right? Just don't get hit, stupid. Just don't get hit, idiot. Skill issue. L plus ratio. Okay, I gotta really pay attention. I mean, the explosions again by itself not too bad. It's just when then there's like a pattern to it as well. God, this one. This one can really screw me over. Again, it's not as bad with the other projectiles, but... Oh! Almost died there. This one shouldn't be hard, really. It's just... It seems like a lot, but really you don't move a lot. Okay, it gets harder because it's faster. Okay... Oh, damn it. Should've got my hopes up. Like, I was like really close, I was like, oh, whatever. Let's try again. And hope, I guess, just don't get unlucky, because I always get unlucky whenever there's the spiral pattern plus the lines. The horizontal line spiral pattern, that's a recipe for disaster and losing like three hearts, you know? Where's the healing? You know, where's my Estus flask? Come on. Or possibly if if you accept the help from Makari, then maybe you get Estus flask, you know, or healing or whatever. But I'm too stubborn, I say no. If instead of asking again, it's the way she frames it, you know, like, if Akari, the character, just simply says, instead of saying like, we need help from others, would you accept help? I'm like, no. But if she said like, oh, I don't know, I don't know what she would say, like, would you like to, actually I don't know. I don't know what she would say. She would say something different. I'm not sure. I mean, in fact, Akari wouldn't say anything. It would just be a text box, and it would say like, would you like to spend your experience points to level up? You know? Now that would be, that would be it, right? The Akari would be like, you have some experience points to use. Would you like to level up? You know? Then I would say yes, because then I'm leveling up. You know, I'm not accepting help from others. I'm simply spending my experience points to like get skill points in my build. You know, that's how that works in an RPG. That would be different, right? And then I happen to spend points into strength to do more damage or whatever. Now that would make sense. In fact, has anyone done that yet? I mean, Undertale obviously. Oh, damn it! But it doesn't really count, right? Because Undertale is like doesn't really do the whole like skill point system. I was just wondering, like, is there like an RPG that actually adds in bullet hell mechanics, but like also stats, for example? So like, if you increase your, let's say, dexterity, you can like have more control and speed over your like heart when you move around, you know, to avoid the bullets. Something like that, right? I wonder if anyone done that yet. Maybe? I'm not sure. Probably some kind of variation like that. But that'd be an interesting idea, you know? Like RPG mechanics, RPG bullet hell, you know? But that'd be interesting. Like Dark Souls RPG bullet hell. And there'll be like different builds, different weapons as well, you know? They can shoot different projectiles, you have a shotgun, or like a typical rifle on your thing, or like, I don't know, or like a melee attack. Make a melee build, you know? Like turn it into like an RPG, like a customizable RPG, like Dark Souls. But like, instead of like a 3D action game, it'll be more like a bullet hell game, you know? And then you could like parry, you know, that'd be cool too. If you could like do Sekiro parries, like there's like bullets coming at you, you press boom boom, you parry. Your character just parries the bullets, and that's awesome. Imagine that as a video game. Might be a real thing already. I mean, I'm thinking the first thing I think of was Nier Automata, but again, sort of, not really. Nier Automata also had kind of like that. Oh, excuse. I didn't have time to mute because my hands are on the controller. Excuse me. Oh, damn it. In fact, wait, hold on. I need to blow my nose. Alright. Hopefully I didn't sneeze too loud. I don't know. I tried to sneeze away from the microphone, but let's see. What was I saying? Something about Nier Automata. I was saying like Nier Automata is kind of like that because you can like do melee in like a bullet hell game, but like it's not the same thing, right? You don't like level up like an RPG, and it's not really the main game really, because Nier Automata is like it switches between bullet hell and action, third-person action game. And it doesn't really do the bullet hell section that much. Even though again, it kind of reminds me again of the final boss in Nier Automata. Spoilers. Is a bullet hell boss similar to this, and like if you don't pass it, it actually tells you like, would you like some help from others? It's exactly like this, you know. And it's like you can accept it, and then you go through the game normally, or you don't, and they just struggle forever. Which I wasn't able to do. I just kind of had to give up at some point, but it's partly why I don't want to give up on this one. It's because of my experience with Nier Automata. I was like, I gave up on that one, not again, never again. I wasn't able to complete that little... I don't even call it a challenge, you know? It's kind of like a challenge, but like, I don't know. I never was able to complete that part without accepting help. Oh, yeah, why did I go up? I panicked. Oh. Here we go again. 1 HP and a dream. Okay. I gotta lock in. Is that what it's called these days? What's the kids call it these days? I gotta lock in. Gotta lock in, boys. The fate of humanity is in my hands. If I die, then the world is doomed. Civilizations decimated in the blink of an eye. Everything is on the line here. Does this help, by the way? Like if I pretend that if like everything is really high stakes, does it help me concentrate or does it make it worse? I don't know. I'm not sure. Okay. Palm sweaty, mom spaghetti. Oh, damn it! Okay, well, everyone's dead now because I lost that run. World is destroyed, and we try again. And thus the future refused to change, or whatever. Was that Chrono Trigger quote? One of the bad endings. You lose to Lavos. It was like, the ending refused to change. By the way, I never played Chrono Trigger. You know, I heard Chrono Trigger is like one of the best RPGs ever made. I never played it. I just watched the Let's Play, really. I'm a fake gamer, I guess. Who did I watch a Let's Play of? I can't remember who I watched the Let's Play of. I mean, I watched Vinesauce, but I think I knew about Chrono Trigger before Vinesauce. I can't remember who was the first Let's Play that I watched of Chrono Trigger. I can't remember who presumably the YouTuber that I watched. I don't remember. It's been a long time, so can't remember. But I did watch a Let's Play of it. I just remember watching a Let's Play of somebody's playthrough. It's been so long, I don't remember now. I mean, speaking of like Let's Players, you know, I've been watching Let's Plays for a long time. Kids these days, they don't understand what Let's Plays are. You know, I feel like these goddamn kids, so spoiled with their live streams and their TikToks. They don't know what Let's Plays are anymore. Back in the day, remember Deceased Crab? I remember Deceased Crab. He actually still does Let's Play. I think he's one of the more... I don't know, I respect him, but he was like kind of stubborn in the sense that he didn't want to monetize any of his videos, so he didn't like really want to grow, you know, as a channel. Ow, damn it. Ah! Oh my god! Are you kidding me? Reset. Screw that. Anyway, Deceased Crab, I was gonna mention, like, he's one of the first Let's Players ever to start the whole trend, really. I watched him since the beginning. I watched his La Milana Let's Play, I think. It's actually a very scary game to me for some reason. I don't know why. At least maybe because I watched it when I was younger, but... La Milana... Kind of like Spelunky? Well, Spelunky, I think it was inspired by La Milana. But it was like this Indiana Jones kind of style game. Like, it's a platformer, you go around, find secrets in like a ancient area, I guess. I don't know, was it a temple? I can't remember if it was a temple, but it was some kind of area. But for some reason, it was kind of scary to me. I don't know why. But anyway. Because you find like demons and ghosts and all that, and monsters, like implied to be like cursed or whatever. Anyway, Deceased Crab. I was gonna say though, I respect them because from the very beginning, you know, he didn't want to monetize his videos, I think. Which is just normal now, by the way. People just monetize. Even I monetize my videos, so I don't monetize my streams though, because I don't know. I feel like I don't want ads on like a VOD. And I also don't want to put mid-roll ads either. It kind of disrupts the stream experience, the VOD experience. I don't want to have... I mean, I don't like mid-rolls in general. I don't use them. But yeah, he was one of those like Let's Players that like just wanted to do it for the passion and not for the money, essentially. Quite literally, as I don't think he took any money at all. I don't know. I can't remember what his stance on it. Like what his stance on it was before and like what is it now, but I'm not sure. But you know, he never like really did the whole thing, you know, like having a clickbait title and then really like focused on like doing that whole thing. And really like commercialize his old content necessarily. But I think he still makes videos, but rarely, you know, like every now and then of random games I've never heard of. But you know, he still makes videos, so that's cool. Yeah, blow my nose again. What's my opinion on RPG Maker games? I mean, can you not tell? From all the videos that I've uploaded on my channel, a good portion of his RPG Maker games, so... I mean, it depends. It's like an engine like any other. I think what makes a good RPG Maker game, I mean, there's exceptions, but a good RPG Maker game is a game you can't really tell it's an RPG Maker game, basically. Just like, you know, like Unity or like Unreal Engine or any kind of engine that you use to make a game in. If you can't tell because, you know, you're adding assets that are unique and using the engine in a way that it's also unique, that isn't just by default, then I think well, it's a good use of the engine. Not only if it's a good game, because that also depends on other things like, you know, the writing, if there's a story, and like the quality of assets and all that. But, you know, basically it's just an engine like any other. And in fact, there's many versions of the engine. And what's annoying about RPG Maker is like there's different versions of RPG Maker over the years, and not all of it's compatible. So it's annoying to me because sometimes I actually play RPG Maker games that are like, sometimes they have like game-breaking bugs, as it turns out, by the way. Or game-breaking bugs, or like it has like obscure requirements to get like a particular part of the content, like an ending. and I have to actually go into the code and figure out what's going on. And sometimes I just don't have the correct version of RPG Maker, which is annoying. Oh, you're kidding me. 1 health again! Oh my god, I hate that one pattern. There's nothing. Look at this. What are you supposed to do? Oh my god. You can't go up as well. If you go up too much, then the circular pattern has no space for you to dodge. So you generally want to go down. But if you go down and it's blocked off, there's nothing you can do about it. So again, this RNG. Developer! I'm gonna RNG your freaking face. You want that? I'm gonna put your face through a random character generator. Your nose will be like on your forehead. You know, that's how it works. God damn. Yeah, that's how upset I am. I want to rearrange the developer's face. And I don't mean physically, I mean like as in, again, like character customization. Something like a video game engine. Will play God and simply surgically remove and place their face parts in random order, just to show how bad randomness is. Okay? Can't do that. Anyway, is that like a death threat, by the way? I don't know. I mean, it's not a death threat, but it's like threat of bodily harm? Hopefully that doesn't get me banned. Anyway, that was a joke. In Minecraft, right? I think that's... Well, people joke about how, like, you know, when you say you want to, like, do something bad to someone in real life, you say, in Minecraft, you know? But that's not an excuse. That doesn't actually save you if someone actually decides to, like, sue you or something. Well, they might not sue you, but I don't know how it works with death threats, but... You know, they decide to, like, bring it up to, like, the moderation team or something, admin team, the website. It could be considered harassment, you know? So you can't just say like, in Minecraft. That's not how it works. Oh, come on. I thought it was safe. 3 hearts already? Oh, yeah. It's not a good run. I hate that pattern. There's nothing you do there. Like, I either like stay at the bottom and hope for the best, or that's it. There's nowhere else to go. We just get lucky. I don't know. Again, this one. Just hope to get lucky. Just to hope there's no lines at the bottom. Man, all the hard patterns already. I'm not even halfway through the boss's fight. Like the heck? How many misses have there been? Oh, 3 hearts in a dream. I guess. Again, I really, really hope that I'm able to... Oh, my freaking... what? Are you kidding me? Come on. What? I didn't see that last one. Don't bother. Let's go again. Reset. I want to at least go to half health for the boss fight. Or, you know, it's weird because, you know, there's player health and there's boss health, but, you know... I want to be halfway through the boss fight with at least more than 1 health. You know? That'd be great. Because then at least I have a chance. If I get like 1 bad pattern, I still survive at least, and hopefully maybe get a few more hits in before I just lose, you know? I got just my headphones, by the way, falling off my head. Hold on, I can't do anything. Hold on. I mean, good thing, you know, at least the very least in this game, or at least in this boss fight, you can like take a quick break, you know, before you go to the next pattern. Again, Man, this pattern could be super simple, or it could be like literally impossible. I really hate that like variance. Because it shows me hope, you know, it shows me hope. How dare you show me hope and then just to snatch it away. I gotta pay oh, okay. I should pay attention whenever there's the line attack. The snake attack, I guess you could say, you know, like Snake, the video game. Where you play as a big line that eats other bits and become a bigger line. Kinda like that. They call it the snake attack. Cause I just call it the line attack. I don't know, it's not really lines. I mean, it's kind of like lines, but like really big blocky lines. I don't know. Well, I don't know if that's the best term. Because when I think of line, I think of more like a thin line, you know? Oh my god, not this again. Not for this shito again. You know, whatever. What does that mean? Code Geass, like subtitles for the opening. Which I don't know if it's real. I don't remember what the lyrics were. What the Romanji was, but there's a line in the opening song of Code Geass, and it sounded like Nato di shito again. I don't think that's the real line, right? That's just a edit thing. But it makes it seem like that's the lyrics. I could be wrong. I remember Code Geass and that one time. Yeah, this is spoilers. I was gonna spoil the main climax, but like, you know, remember that one time the main character uses super mind control powers and said like, you know, wouldn't it be funny if you just killed everyone, and then he accidentally activated his mind control powers, and then he accidentally controlled his, like, I actually don't remember, his fiance maybe, or sister, I don't remember, but, you know, he accidentally mind controlled somebody to start killing everyone, and it's like, whoops, whoopsie daisy. Remember that? That was funny. I don't know. What a silly use. Ah! Freaking, oh my god, I hate. Again, 1 HP at half health. Oh my god. Why? I hate that attack. It's just random. Anyway, Code Geass. Funny moment. It's like an anime that's like kind of like on par with Death Note, where like everything is like a mind game. You know, it's like the plot. It's like super complicated. It's like 4D chess moves. And it's like, whoops, I misspoke, and then it's like, it just ruined everything, I guess. Isn't that funny? How that works? I guess it's supposed to be poetic. Like you can plan for everything, but then you make up one slip up, and it turns out that unravels your entire life. I guess. It's an analogy for life. It only takes one mistake. Then you end up accidentally becoming ruler of the world, and then you have to fake your death or something? I don't know. Anyway, spoilers. Also, you get like a waifu that like eats a ton of Pizza Hut for some reason. Was there like an average? I swear, unless I'm misremembering somehow. It's like a psyop or something, but it's is that what you call it? Psyop? I don't know, like a thing where you like a government makes you think a certain way. I don't know. Anyway, it was more like a Pizza Hut psyop then, but anyway. Well, I was gonna say, like, in Code Geass, for some reason, there's like an anime girl that like eats a lot of pizza. It's like, it's very distinct, you know? Like, as if it's an advertisement for pizza. I don't know if it was a Pizza Hut though. I can't remember. Or was it like there was an advertisement for Pizza Hut, like outside of the anime? I'm not sure. But I swear, I associate it with Pizza Hut for some reason. There's like a whole thing where she like seductively eats pizza. Kind of gross, actually. It's all greasy and everything. It's like, I don't know. Did I lose health? Yeah, that's only 1 HP. Damn it, in the very beginning. I really don't want to lose HP in the very beginning when it's like easy. I'll keep going, I guess. And that HP bar takes a million years to get down. It gets down to the, like, the hard part, you know, when it gets faster. That's what part I want to practice more, but it's obviously hard to get there. And it only takes one unlucky pattern for me to like lose all my HP. Practice going like this, because often that pattern also has a combo where it has the machine gun tracking, so sometimes I practice the pattern even though I don't need to. Just to be more consistent. But sometimes I shouldn't risk it, I guess, I don't know. It's actually easier to just stand still, but... my eyes are getting tired. I'm blinking. Help. Okay, drink some water. Maybe that'll help. Okay. What can I talk about now? I don't know. I think I mentioned last time that my back was sore, my upper back specifically. I think it's my traps or whatever. Like the muscle like underneath your neck, I guess. I think it's because, I don't know if I mentioned before, but like I've been trying to like increase my pull-ups, or even do like one pull-up in general. Really? I think I overdid it a little bit. To try to like do more back exercises to like increase the volume or whatever. But like I think I injured it at this point. I'm maybe not injured, but like a minor injury. Like, it doesn't hurt, but like it's like tender to the touch, you know. If you push on it, you know, it hurts a little. It's just annoying, right? It's a nagging like soreness that makes me scared to like overwork it even more. So I've been just kind of like not doing much exercise this week. I think I like worked out like once. I don't know. I'm just paranoid, I guess. But hopefully it's healing faster. I'm hoping that it heals and just get back to my regular routine. It'll be nice. Oh my god, two hearts. Come on. 2 hearts in a dream. 2 hearts in a dream. As long as I don't get any unlucky ones. No unlucky patterns, please. That'd be great. Don't miss either. That'd be great. I wish I had control of that, by the way. Then so you don't. It's also random chance whether you do damage. However, the longer the fight goes on, the harder it gets anyway. No matter if you hit or miss. Oh no, not this one. This one kind of sucks. It's based on RNG, whether or not you... Oh my god. Yeah, it's always either that one or the ones with the lines. It's because of the random chance to it, you know, the random aspect to it, and also, again, hard to, like, navigate, especially through the circular pattern. The spiral attack is hard to navigate through. Because you have to force yourself to go down instead of up. I think if you go up, it's harder to dodge, right? Because the bullets come from upwards. So the gap is, like, narrower if you try to go against the momentum of the bullets. So you tend to be just stay at the bottom, you know? Like this. But like it's hard to dodge at the same time, especially when it goes faster. Okay, well, I have 1 HP, but I'm gonna give it my best shot. Hope for the best. Again, machine gun is not too bad, you just gotta minimize your movement there. Oh, kidding me? Ah. I think I accidentally went down. Drink some water. Blink a few times. Alright, here we go again. Let's go. This is it. This is the run. This is when I beat this goddamn game. That at first I kind of liked because it was like fourth wall breaking, it was DLC inspired and all that. But now I kind of hate it because it's freaking. It's what happens when you play a game that you like a multiplayer game. You play like thousands of hours, and eventually you get sick of it, and then you leave a negative review. You know, it's like even though you have like 10,000 hours in a particular game, you're like, this game sucks. You know, even though you spent so long in it. You know, at some point you loved it. It's just that you spent way too long on it, you know, to the point where you like get burnt out on it. Now you hate everything about it. It's called PTSD, you know. That's just called trauma, as it turns out. Well, maybe, I don't know. Not actual PTSD. That's like insulting to people who actually have trauma, but you know. It's the same idea. It's like being in an abusive relationship, you know? Anyway. Boop 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 beep beep boop bop beep bop bop. Okay, I don't know, I'm just gonna concentrate. It's like, it's boring, but I'm gonna concentrate. I mean, it's boring either way, but you know. I'm just gonna concentrate. I really don't want to lose health at the beginning, so I want to make sure I don't lose any at all, and then as it gets harder, I really want to concentrate, so obviously that I win, but you know. I really want to keep my HP at least near the end, so that I'm able to survive more of the unlucky patterns, the ones that seemingly always just kill me. Because it's sometimes impossible to dodge, I feel like. I don't know. Be wrong. Try to keep an open mind. Be like, maybe it's a skill issue. Because you know what I don't like? You know, at least from like a streamer or like a content creator who's like, oh, it's never my fault. It's the game's fault. Always, you know? Isn't there like a guy like that? Who got famous anyway? You know, despite being made fun of for being like that, you know? Being like very stubborn and always just blaming the game for everything, even though it's kind of clear that it's kind of like a skill issue. But anyway, I don't want to be that guy, but you know, I don't know where I was going with that. Anyway, please, no, please, Kami-sama kudasai. Or do you say it like that? I'm not sure. Onegai? Is it Onegai Kami-sama? Ah, damn it. I'm thinking about God. So it punishes me because I'm using God's name in vain. Or the Lord's name in vain. Ah, damn it. Oh my God. Taking hits and patterns I shouldn't be taking hits in. Okay, I'm really gonna concentrate. Okay. Come on. At least get like halfway. Okay. Oh, what? Oh, I almost did it without getting hit. Damn it. It was kind of awkward because I don't usually go to the left. On that pattern. But you really gotta, like, again, pay attention because the explosions, they always will explode on your character. It seems like going to the left might be better. I can't tell. It feels a little bit easier, but I'm not sure. Oh my god. I don't know what that was. One heart again. Half health. Every time. I really want to survive with more HP, but I can't. For some reason. And now I'm stuck like, you know, one hit away from losing again. I mean, either way, I guess it's just the same, but I don't know. There is a benefit, though, to keeping your... I mean, obviously, not getting hit, but, like, keeping your hearts until the end, because it does get exponentially harder. It speeds up and all that. So I'm more likely to take hits. It's better to not take hits too early on. Oh my god, oh my god! Okay, just live, I guess. Maybe I need to go left, I don't know, I'm just trying something new, but like, it might not be like, perfect, but it seems like going on the left might be a little bit easier. When it does like the spiral pattern. I don't know if it actually is easier, it's this placebo effect, I'm just grasping for any kind of strategy that makes it more likely that I win, but, you know. Feels easier. Boop 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 boop. So fast. Okay, I don't know. It's just like whatever. Just live. Now I'm always going to the left, you know, so I don't have to go on the left for this one, but do it anyway. Just stay there, just play it safe. Oh, oh, really? I died to that one? That one shouldn't be hard, but oh well. Hello, Rio, by the way? Not sure what you said. I'm not sure what Chama means. But, you know, I'm just gonna continue dying to this one boss forever. That's the stream title, isn't it? Like, I think the stream title is like, I'm stuck on this random Undertale-esque boss. And this dating sim, like the dating sim somehow has a freaking Undertale boss at the end for some reason. I don't know. Shrug. But yeah, if possible, I don't know, is it a rule? It's a rule for me. Please speak in English or Weeb. Those are the only two languages, I guess. You know, speak in English or in Weeaboo. That's it. Not Japanese, because I'm not fluent in Japanese, but like, you know, like Weeb words. I guess, like Omae wa mo shinrieru, you know, it's like the memes, basically. Those are the only two types of words allowed, so reset. Screw it. I don't know, I'm getting annoyed after just getting hit once. At least in the beginning. I'll try again. Again, I'm just gonna concentrate. Not much to say. I just wanna win. I just wanna beat this. How long has it been? 3 hours and 45 minutes? I just wanna beat this already. Like, I don't wanna spend another stream doing this. I really don't want to spend more time just doing this forever. Again, I mean, I could just give up, but like, I'm also too stubborn, so I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place. You know, I don't want to just like give up and just choose the easier mode. I also don't want to spend so long on this that it really just this is all I do. I want to do some other games, you know, or do other things. I mean, it reminds me of like those videos on YouTube. I mean, it follows a very similar format, but basically, you know, for example, like playing Mindwave, you know, playing the Mindwave demo every day until it releases, you know, day 1, then day 2, day 3, you know, that's the whole thing, that's the whole gimmick. Something like that. At least I saw one because I played the Mindwave demo recently, and I listened to the Mindwave demo soundtrack because it was like really good. And so YouTube recommended me videos involving Mindwave, and there's like a video series like that, you know, playing Mindwave demo every day until it releases, or something like that. And I can't remember, but there was like some other game. Like, it wasn't just Mindwave, it was something else, but, you know, I don't want my channel to be like that, where like, playing the PockeDate every day until I beat the final boss without using Akari's assistance. I prefer not to do that. Bum, 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 bum. Also kind of sick of the song. Well, I don't hate it that much, but I don't know. Hearing it for like several hours at this point. It just lost its like charm, I guess. It's lost its luster. I wish you could put on. I was safe, but I mean, there was nowhere else to move. You know, again, like what the heck, developer? You can't overlap the two lines together to make it so that the player can't get between any of the lines. You asshole! You know, I'm just angry, but. I think, yeah, sometimes it is bullshit where like they make it so you can't dodge anyway. You're stuck in one spot, can't move out of it, and then they just put another line right on top of you. Like, come on. Meow. I need a blink. Eyes are getting dry. Okay. Oh my god, killing me? Again, I really hate it when I take damage on the easy ones. These ones are easy. That's not that hard. But you know, maybe I just need more practice. You need more practice, get more consistent at something. Okay, stop complaining, just go, just concentrate. Doesn't matter how much HP you have, long as you are able to deplete the boss's health bar, you win. That's all that matters. Watching me! Oh my god! I don't know, that felt like RNG. Because it kept spawning things on top of me even though it's not the one. Because there's ones that spawn on top of you and the ones that are just random, but sometimes the random ones also spawn on you. It's just pure chance. Every time it's one heart, half HP. And I don't want to give up yet because, you know, I do want practice in the harder version, or harder parts of the fight. Ah, my god. No. Here you go again. I might keep going to like 5 hours. I guess we'll see. But again, like, take a break, you know? It's like your body doesn't get, your brain doesn't get better at something unless you recover, rest and recover, you know? I feel like that's with most. That's with most things. I can't speak. That's with most things. You know, you gotta rest in between sessions. You don't really get better at something while you're doing it. You get better at something after you do it. You know, in terms of like getting better at like anything really. But I don't know. I feel like I don't really have time for like a whole, like, you know, I can't just take a nap and then come back and stream again. You know, that's not usually how I do things. This is the time slot that I stream, and that's kind of it. I don't really want to stream tomorrow again. Maybe I will. I don't know. This is it. This is my content. Playing PockeDate every day until the day I die. That's the stream title. You know? People wonder why I have 100 hours in PockeDate. You know, you think, oh wow, you must like this dating sim. You know, you must be attached with this anime girl. And I'm like, no. That's not the reason. It's not the reason at all. Oh, that reminds me of like, well, it's not really a relevant meme, but I don't know, on top of my head for some reason, I reminded of that Squid Game meme. What was it? It was like, I've played these games before, you know? Something like that. Which I find weird. Isn't that from the English dub though? I don't know, I never actually watched Squid Games. It was just in pop culture for a long time, and people just make references to it and all that. I kind of know about it, but like I never watched it. I'm assuming like it's a story about like a battle royale, you know, like original battle royale, not Fortnite battle royale, the game genre, but rather the original, you know, story of battle royale. A bunch of just normal people get, you know, pitted against each other in a death match, basically. Except, you know, in Squid Games, it's like they're playing like normally like meant to be like kids games, I guess. They're supposed to be playing like, oh, you know, just little innocent little games, but obviously it's life or death or whatever. But I guess the idea is that I think Squid Game 2, the sequel or something, or season 2 or something, the main character, the protagonist of the first season, comes back. And it's like, you know, at some point, I'm assuming, again, I never watched it, I just absorbed this through osmosis, through people making references, but like, at some point he probably yells at everybody, he's like, I've played these games before, you know, because he did play these games before, and I guess he's yelling out of exasperation, possibly, I don't know. I have no context. But again, isn't that like, because Squid Games I think originally is a Korean TV show, right? Or is it a TV show or a movie? I think it's a TV show. But I find that weird, because why is the English dub having a meme? But like, I mean, don't you really watch like, would you want to watch something in its original language? I feel like. I don't know. It'll make more sense. Oh, I hit that in there. Come on. Okay, I'm gonna concentrate. I wanted to talk more, but I'm gonna concentrate. Shut up. Oh my god. Say that as I get hit. Oh, I mean, survive. Okay. Okay, come on. I'm gonna concentrate. No more Squid Games. Shut up. I was gonna hold to like I was gonna go on a whole debate, you know, like sub versus dub, whatever, like anime. Well, like shut up. I'm shut up. Okay, concentrate. I went the wrong way. It's not what I'm used to. But it's the same idea. Okay, I usually go to the right. My muscle memory is to the right usually for that matter. But even then, I still hit. I really don't want to. Oh my god, damn it. I really don't want to be in a situation where I have like 1 health again, but I am, so oh well. I want to have at least an extra, you know, extra like what's the word? I'll say barriers, not the right word, but you know, extra adding extra chance, you know, or anyway, just an extra, you know, mistake I can make, but now I can't make any mistakes. Just concentrate. Also, I got blink. I have to remember to blink because my eyes are so dry today. I don't know. Okay. Okay, next one. Okay, don't die to this one, please. This one's easy. I shouldn't say that, it's gonna jinx myself again. Alright. Okay, blink. Yeah, blink some more. Okay. Oh, kidding me. Well, that was just dumb. Panicked, and I was like, oh no, there's a line coming towards me, and it's like, oops, nope, and I went the wrong way. Water. I'm gonna deep breaths. Alright. Here we go again. Anyway, I'm gonna rant about like sub versus dub. So, you know, I might have probably rambled about this before, but you know how people like, at least for anime in particular, they always argue which is better, you know, sub versus dub. No, dub is better. No, sub is better. Like English dub versus English sub, you know? Like you watch the anime in its original language with English subtitles, or do you watch it with an English dub, you know, different from the source language. And there are arguments for and against, you know, for example, like, you know, subtitles can spoil it, right? That depends on the subtitles, I guess. But sometimes subtitles can spoil what the character's saying, or like, another thing is like, oh, you know, I can't concentrate on the subs because, you know, I need to read at the same time. Which is rare for me, by the way. I'm just so used to watching subbed anime. That's not even a thing. It's like when that's not even a problem, you know. It doesn't take a like less than a split second for me to just read the subtitles, you know. So that's not a problem for me usually, but I feel like that's a poor excuse. It's just a skill issue, you know. Just read faster, dummy. No, anyway. Yeah, but those are some few examples, you know, for and against or whatever. Another one is like, oh no, like original language is more emotional, whatever, right? It's more emotional in the original language. And like, you know, and people who like the dub is like, oh, that's not true, you know, you only think that because you don't know the language, right? Because most people who watch anime subbed anyway probably aren't fluent in Japanese, or like whatever language it is, I guess. Usually Japanese, because most anime is from Japan. But you know, I feel like the problem is deeper than that. It's not just that, it's something that I feel like a lot of people never really mention. They always mention those common points, but they never mention the real reason why I think the dub is inferior to the sub. It has nothing to do with any of those points. I mean, maybe at a minor level. Reset. I got hit twice, come on. Anyway, maybe on a minor level it does, but like the real main reason why I think dub is just usually inferior to the sub version is because of lip sync. It's because of animation. And it's not just that. You think, oh, okay, it's just a small thing, right? No, actually. If you actually like watch English dubbed anime, or even just cartoons, you notice that the way the voice actors like say the lines are really awkward. You know, they try to match the lip sync of the original animation. And often, not always, but usually, they always have to fit their lines with the lip sync because the original language is very different. You know, the cadence and the length of the sentence is just longer. Just the syllables are just different as well. It just doesn't match, you know. And so you often get English dubs where someone's just speaking very quickly. It's like, I don't know, it's like, we need to go over here, go over there, you know, whatever. They need to go, they talk really fast, or they gotta go like, they go slow. It's like, oh no, that's the king, you know, whatever. I don't know, I'm saying random lines, but for some reason I'm thinking like medieval fantasy here. But, you know, they either have to slow down their lines, or they have to talk really fast, you know, to like make sure they get the line in, because in the original language it was a lot shorter, but to convey the same meaning they need to like talk a lot faster to like match it. And sometimes they just emphasize the wrong things, you know. They're like that's the bandit over there, you know, like something like that, you know. I'm thinking like, again, medieval fantasy, like that's the dragon over there, or something like that, right? They emphasize the wrong words, again, to match the animation. Because it's not just the mouth flaps, it's sometimes like the characters actually, the way their mouths are animated, especially for emphasis. And so it works for like Japanese, but it doesn't work for English, especially because Japanese has a different sentence structure than English as well. Like the verb and object and subject, you know, it's like different as well. Like a different order anyway. But anyway, for a lot of those reasons, basically, you can't really match lip sync correctly, and therefore, because of that, the voice actors, especially in a different language, at least in the English dub anyway, they can't really match the same amount of emotion in their voice, their acting, usually as their Japanese counterparts, because the Japanese counterparts didn't need to like try to fit all their words into like one sentence, you know, in an awkward way. They can just act out the scene naturally, and then the scene is like animated based on their voice as well, right? Usually. So that's the main reason, and I think that's the main reason. Not just, and maybe a part of it is because, you know, a lot of people who watch anime or like anime and watch it in the original language are not really fluent. But I think the main reason why the voice actors in Japanese are more emotional or more passionate sounding anyway is because they have the freedom to act the way they want, just like a real actor. Like if you watch like just normal, like I say normal, but you know, just English cartoons just made for English, you notice the voice actors in the booth, you know, they can just say whatever they want, really. They can say the lines however they want, and then the animators animate around that instead of other way around, because if you do it other way around, it's a little bit awkward, right? So that's the main reason why I feel like the English dub is not as good as the original language, because the voice actors are given freedom to, you know, really emphasize or act out the line the way they want to. And it really depends, you know, depends on the quality of the actor, depends on the, you know, the voice direction and all that. I think even, you know, in video games, for example, I think that distinction is, you know, a little bit more blurred, right? Because especially with 3D models, it's easier to animate like the lip sync without having to worry about the animation that much. But generally, if the animation is fixed, you know, it's hard to dub over with the same amount of like acting ability. At least the, you know, the ceiling of acting ability is lower, because you're just, again, forced in this awkward thing where you can't really speak out the lines the way you want them. But that's how I feel. And you know, this is a lot older like anime as well, like Dragon Ball Z, Pokemon, you know, like earlier dubbing, stuff like that. You notice this. You know, if you watch back, even though it's very nostalgic and all that, because those were the kind of like the first anime to like really be dubbed and brought overseas and all that, and be very popular. You do notice the way the characters say stuff is just awkward a lot of the times. This doesn't fit. Now, when they don't have to worry about that, it's like when the character's off screen. You know, they say something, it's like they're off screen, not even on the scene. They can say however they want. It's a little bit better, but usually it's like not bad. And that's the main reason. And, you know, part of the reason why they can't just simply like edit the animation to really match the English dub is because Presumably, I think it's because a lot of anime is like made for TV around in Japan, so they have to account for commercial breaks, for example, and stuff like that. So the timing needs to be like very exact, so they can't really like edit the animation in a way that makes it easier for the voice actor to like just say the lines however they want. And also, again, it probably takes a lot more effort to do that too, to like re-edit all the animation, right? Maybe it's easier these days, like, you know, obviously digital animation, but probably takes a lot of effort, and probably, I imagine a lot of English dubs as well don't really get a lot of budget to like do that anyway. So there's just not a lot of incentive to do that. But anyway, but that's my main argument why I think English sub is generally better than English dub. I'm sorry. Personally, I find it annoying, you know, sometimes when people say that they prefer the dub, but only for I'm getting ahead of myself, but like basically, I guess it's fine either way. But like, you know, I find it annoying to say if they usually say like the dub is way better than the sub. That's annoying because that makes no sense, you know. Because there are some exceptions, I would say. I don't know, Death Note, I feel like, for some reason, Death Note is like one of the best English dubs ever, in my opinion. Because of the way the anime is, you know? There's some iconic lines, like, I take a potato chip and I eat it, you know? It's like that kind of thing, where it's like very melodramatic, but it works. Because it really like helps the English actor really act out the lines in a way that that fits the show, actually. And just in general, it's just well done. But you know, other than that, I feel like again, it's usually constrained by the animation of matching the audio with the actual visuals. But I am annoyed. I was gonna say, I am annoyed for like video games, for example, when people say, well, I don't know, and this doesn't really happen often, really, it's just something I noticed the one time in one stream, but like in another person's stream anyway. They say they had to do English dub because the viewers, you know, prefer English dub because they don't want to listen to the Japanese version because they're not reading, you know, they don't want to read. They're like doing something else in their other computer or another monitor or whatever. And it's like, that annoys me. You know, I don't know. This is just me. That annoys me. It's like, so you're willing to listen to the inferior version because you don't want to read? That's a poor excuse. I don't know. I say inferior. Again, it depends. On video games, it's not that bad though. In video games, like because of like because you can manipulate 3D models and all that, and there's more like, you know, programming involved. You can make it in such a way. If there's effort put into it, there's a way to make it so that it's less noticeable that there's a lip sync problem, you know? But I don't know. I still prefer the Japanese voice acting usually, in like in some kind of game that has like Japanese voice acting, if it's the original voice acting anyway. And I find it annoying if people say like, oh, actually, I don't want to watch the English dub because I don't want to read. Like, read, you know, just read, stupid. Pay attention and read. Like, if you're not going to pay attention to the game anyway, it doesn't matter if it's English dub, you know? At least for me anyway. If I listen to something in the background, it doesn't matter if it's in English or Japanese, I wouldn't be paying attention anyway. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's English or Japanese. Might as well just play Japanese. Anyway. But that's another thing though. I guess that's a different argument, however. That's not related to the sub versus dub thing. That's just in general, like... people who don't want to read subtitles, you know? That's a different argument entirely, really. I feel like that's a poor excuse. Just read. Come on. Have you tried reading? Unless you have like, I don't know, some kind of impairment to like your reading ability, like actually, then I guess that's a valid excuse. But I feel like for most people, you know, you should just read, you know, stop scrolling through TikTok and just read. And I would normally say read a book, but I also don't really read books that much, but you know, read, you know, stuff in like video games and movies, or not movies, manga rather. You read manga or something, I don't know, it doesn't have to be like Shakespeare or anything, just read normal text, like shouldn't be that hard. You're not reading like a super complicated book or anything, you know? Can't be that lazy, come on. I already lost 1 health. I was thinking of resetting again. I don't know, I'll keep going. Anyway, that's enough rambling about whatever I was saying. I don't know, something about like sub versus dub. I forget why I got on that topic as well. It's all just, I don't know. What's it called? It's oh my god. It's stream of consciousness, I guess. That's all it is. I'm just speaking my mind. Reset. Sorry again. I don't know, I've got so sloppy there for some reason in the beginning. Okay. Concentrate. Especially in the beginning. I really want to like save all my health for the end. I can't afford to like really be losing any health in the beginning. At least in halfway. I really want like a personal best would be to like, I mean, I think I've done it before, but you know, like ideally I want a situation where I reached half health the boss with all my hearts. That'd be great. That's what I want. I don't want to be wasting all my hearts right in the beginning when it's the easy part. Relatively easy anyway. So she starts doing like weird patterns. Or like I get unlucky with this pattern, but hopefully not. Ooh. Look at that. Look at that. If I went up, I would have taken damage. Look at that. Kidding me? Boom, 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 boom. Noise outside. Can't do anything about. Alright, concentrate. I'm just concentrating. This one, you know, this one looks daunting, but like it's not that bad comparatively. It looks random, but actually it's not even that random. I don't know, it doesn't feel like it anyway. What, really? Oh, come on! Oh, come on! Oh my god. That one pattern just takes all my health. I don't know what we're supposed to do there. That one pattern. So like the spiral pattern plus the lines coming from the sides. Like, sometimes you get super unlucky and there's just no safe spot. Where are you supposed to go? I wish you could fast forward sometimes. Just fast forward the entire pattern. Sometimes it's like, yeah, it's super easy. Sometimes it's like, the lines are nowhere near you and it doesn't hit you at all. And sometimes it just kind of like screws you over. like overlapping, like the lines in the big. It's not even lines anymore. It's a big rectangle, and you can't really get away from that. All right, going. Oh, come on. Here we go again. Go up. Oh, that's scary because can't tell where exactly is safe. I did lose 1 health. I did want to say I want to keep all my health, but keep going, I guess. Fine, reset. Close my door? That's hell. Anyway. There's noise outside, so... Not much to say. I'm just concentrating. I'm just focusing. I just really want. I mean, number one goal for now is just get to the halfway point with as much health as I can get. It gives me the best chance to actually win. You know? Pay attention here. Again, it's just luck. I hate that one. I hate that one. Hate that pattern. It's like luck, whether or not you get hit or not. Oh my god. Keep going. I can't be taking damage on the easy ones, no? Hate that. You know, again, it's random, sort of. There is a random aspect to it, but the fixed aspect is the fact that the explosions always happen where you're at, in the middle, like at least 3 times, I think. And then the other ones are random, but sometimes they explode on where you are as well. Gotta be some kind of safeguard against that, right? Because if it happens too much, if the random chance happens too much, where the point where it just kind of explodes all around you, then there's nothing you can do. Get out of that, you know? Especially when there's also other projectiles as well. Again, not as bad as the lines, but I don't know. That can sometimes get you. Oh, come on. It's always this one. Free health. Not the greatest. Keep going, I guess. I don't know. I should get the practice in, but it really is annoying. I wonder if it matters which way the spiral pattern goes. Like, counterclockwise and clockwise, does it matter? I'm not sure. Because I noticed, you know, for example, if you follow the general direction, I guess, of the projectiles, it's actually easier because you create more distance. In a very small way, but makes it easier to dodge if you create or able to create more distance, so that the projectiles actually spread more and therefore easier to dodge. If that makes sense. This one again. Oh, I'm trapped in the middle. There's a very little safe area here. And there's another, you know, sometimes they overlap in that sense, so like it looks like there's a gap. But nope. Just kills you. No, that was risky. I don't know why I did that, to be honest. Just stay here, I guess. I need to blink. My eyes are getting so dry. Blinking. Blinking. Come on. Okay. Kinda halfway, but I can lose all this health very quickly. Was it halfway? Usually when it turns gray, right? That's kind of like halfway point, sort of? Or is that like close to death? Come on, give me, well, okay, don't jinx it. Okay, I was gonna say, like, give me the ones that I can dodge, like that one. I don't want to jinx it though, I always jinx it. Again, I just hope for the best, like, I don't know. Oh, come on! I guess, I hope for the best by just staying at the bottom. That's it. Sometimes I have to move out of the way, and that's when it gets tough. Go. Everything turns gray, like my future. Well, I have 2 hearts. That's something. I can't get I can't get what's the word? Oh, never mind. I was gonna say I can't get complacent. That was the word. Doesn't matter now. It's just 1 HP again. Oh, there you go again. This is always 1 HP, and I die. How do I get to the sides over here? Just stand here. Hard arm. Move a little bit and wait for it to explode on your heart thing. Okay, my hands are sweaty. Oh, here we go again. I just lose, I guess, if I get unlucky. Well, I survived. Okay. Stand still. I don't want to risk it. It's better to practice though. You know, practice like moving in and out of that one. Oh, I'm dead. What are you supposed to do about that? I try to go safe spot like in between the spiral pattern, but there's a freaking line that kills you. The freaking Kamehameha right from the side. Okay, just some water. And here we go again. Yippee! This is such a fun game! Well, actually, I wasn't really thinking, like, the game wasn't advertised as a bullet hell game, so I wasn't expecting this. I was expecting Doki Doki Literature Club, you know? I mean, I got it, but like, you know, I got Doki Doki Literature Club, I didn't expect this part. I was also expecting more fog manipulation though. I didn't really do that much. That aspect. I was also thinking of like exploring the ARG a little bit, assuming we had time, but probably not now. I don't know. want to beat this already. I want to hurry up and beat this. Come on. Even from the very beginning, I mean, I'm gonna concentrate. That's the strategy now. I used to just be like, I'll just talk about random shit, you know, from the very beginning, because it's easy in the beginning, right? But, you know, I've been taking too much damage in the beginning, so I'm just gonna concentrate the entire way. And that's what you should do. That's how you play video games, but I don't know, anyway. Again, I don't like the dead air, but I'm gonna have to. In order to be the best that there ever was. I wanna be the very best that no one ever was. To catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause. Is that the lyrics? I don't know. Was it train them is my cause or to catch them is my cause? I don't remember. There's catching, there's training, right? Bum, 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 bum. Okay, gotta blink. Blink, attack. Remember to blink before you attack, I guess. And that might be bad advice. Maybe you shouldn't blink before, you know, attack like in real life. You know, you punch someone, should you blink before that? Maybe you shouldn't do that. You're gonna miss. Are you kidding me? I hate, oh my god. If you block the very bottom, you know, I can't go there. Has anyone ever attempted this challenge? You know, it's like, again, I don't like calling it a challenge because that implies that it's a self-imposed, which it is, but like, again, it's the way I see it, you know? It's like, it's not a challenge, it's the normal. This is normal, okay? I was just thinking, like, has anyone done this yet? Because I need someone else to do this too, so I can, like, share in the misery, you know? Oh, the misery. Everyone I know is my enemy, which is the wrong lyrics. I always think the wrong lyrics, by the way. Everyone I know is my enemy, or is everyone is my enemy? Oh, the misery. Everyone I know is my enemy. I don't know. I think that's the wrong lyrics. But I always assume that that's the lyric, you know? The idea is that everyone's betrayed you, you know? Like The Room, like Tommy Wiseau. Everyone betray me. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. Oh my god. Oh my... 1 HP again, but like not even closer than near the end of the fight. Whatever. I'll just do it. Easy. I'll just freaking do it. I'll just freaking do it. When life gives you lemons, you make life take the lemons back. Okay? In my next, I mean, I shouldn't say this. Maybe my next thought would be like, after I beat this, I'm gonna send a bunch of death threats to the developer. No, I'm not gonna do that. But that's just my, you know, that's just my first instinct. Is all I'm saying. That's how mad, you know, this part of the game makes me. It's just a question of whether or not I get hit one more time by an unlucky pattern or I just mess up, I guess. Messing up is always an option. Or not an option, but a possibility, rather. This one's not too bad. With machine gun one, it really depends on the, again, RNG, because whether or not the lines put you in a situation where you end up taking damage. It's just luck. Again, that's what it seems like anyway. I don't know. It's getting faster. Faster and faster. This one I just pray to all the gods in all the religions. Bro, let's go so fast. What the heck? Get me out of this hell. You gather your strength and strike. I deal 3 points of damage. Still, what? Are you kidding me? She's not dead? Hello? I'm gonna be very upset if I can't actually win. Oh my god! I mean, was there more hits? I don't know, but I'm assuming that had to be one more hit because it looked like that was it, but she didn't die, so I can only assume it's one more hit, or it's impossible. In which case, I wasted my several hours of my life trying to do this. But anyway, I'll try again, I guess. What else is there to do? I mean, like, delete this game if it was actually not possible to like beat her. I'm gonna uninstall, delete the game, leave a negative review, send death threats in Minecraft. Not real death threats, just Minecraft. Go to their Minecraft server, assuming they have one, and tell them to respawn. And lose all their diamond ore, you know? Something like that. I don't know. Well, I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna do it again. And maybe, you know, maybe it took one more hit. Maybe there's one more hit I had to do. It looked like the HP bar was empty, but maybe it required one more hit. You know, and I just happened to just choke, you know, and it needed like one more hit. Like, I'm gonna quit this game, you know, I'm not gonna bother, like, finishing it, because if it's impossible. Like, again, like, the thing you're supposed to do is say, yes, you know, you accept help, but, like, if it's not actually possible, I'm just gonna quit. Like, one of the few games I rage quit, actually. Very rare. I never really rage quit a game. The only games I really rage quit is if there's a game-breaking bug, where you can't actually beat it because there's like a bug, you know. I think it happened like a few times at this point. You know, there's like a bug in the game and like I can't actually progress. Something like that. Or like, you know, if I just thoroughly did not just enjoy the game, I didn't want to finish it. But again, rare. There's a unique circumstance where I chose to do the hard thing and try to beat this one without accepting help, and somehow it's not possible. Again, not sure if that's actually the case. I have to try one more time and see, maybe I'd hit her like even more, but if it's not actually the case, then I'm just gonna rage quit and not play this game ever again. Because I don't want to see the ending. Sorry. I'm just too mad. But hold on, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna save my anger for now before I go on a quit longer, I guess. Or not twit long. I'm not gonna do that, but I'm probably just gonna like at the developer and be like, is it possible? You know, I'm gonna ask them like, is it possible to beat this part without accepting help from Akari? Because I hear some video proof, you know, and it's like, didn't seem like I could. I don't know. But again, I guess we'll see. Try to do it one more time. I don't know if I'll get to that point again. That was already really difficult. I mean, it's arbitrary anyway, I guess. If I would have won anyway, I could just, you know, finish the game, but I don't know, it doesn't feel like correct then, you know? It didn't feel right. It didn't feel like I actually earned it. Anyway. Let's get to that point again. Assuming I can do that. I don't know. Crashing out, you know? What's that term? I'm assuming crashing out just means like, just freaking, you're sick of everything, you know? You just like, that's it, you give up. It's time to like go crazy. Take everyone down with you, you know? That kind of thing, that kind of idea. Oh my god. I don't know what oh my god. Oh my god. It's always that pattern. Every time. Always that pattern. It's always the one where like it blocks you from going down, and then there's more lines that come from the bottom area, and it keeps like pushing you out, and you can't like get around it anymore. Whatever. Let's keep going. Even though I'm very tilted at the moment, because I swear I thought I won, but I didn't. And it turns out I did not win. This is it. This is just my life. I'll just keep doing this forever. To accept my fate. Never being able to win. I don't know. Again, I just want to see, you know? I just want to see. Is it impossible? Is it actually impossible? Just want to know. I don't know. Again, I don't know if I'll reach that point again, but I'll try my best. It really is very demotivating though, because I went, the HP bar was empty. It looked empty. It looked empty to me. Yet, nothing happened. Oh my god. Why make it possible? You know, that's what... again, I don't know for sure, but why make it possible to look like you can win then, in that case? That's what... I swear, there's a few games I've done this before. I can't remember which game it was. I don't remember what it was, actually. At the very least, this happened once before. Or, like, there was a point in the video game where I thought, like, you just had to, like, beat it. I think it was... Oh, it was Knuckle Sandwich, I think, right. It was Knuckle Sandwich. It was like there was a boss fight, you know, and it seemed like I could just beat it normally. And like, so I kept going and going and going, and I kept losing. As it turns out, the solution was to not win the fight. It was just to give up. You know, to be like, you have to select the option to be like, oh, okay, I give up. I lose now. And it's like, what? And that's how you progress, right? But I didn't want to do that because I don't want to lose. You know? That goes against the whole point. Playing video games to win all the time, forever. Okay, maybe not, but you know, I just felt like it was against the game mechanics. You know, it seemed like you could just continue and then win the fight. But at least in that particular boss fight, Knuckle Sandwich, you couldn't actually. I think it was programmed to be like you can't actually win. No matter how many turns you spend attacking the enemy or whatever, it's just impossible to win. Which is annoying, because it seemed impossible, right? I don't like it when the game's designed in such a way where it just seems possible that you can win, but actually it's not. Okay, then... I don't know. Like, what the heck? She would just kill me then, in the first spot. She just said, rocks fall, everyone dies, you know? So you should just activate the super special attack that, like, one-shots my team then, in that case. Like, why do you have to go through this whole thing where you pretend that I can actually win, but I actually can't? Come on. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, somehow survived that, by the way. How long has it been? 4 hours and 42 minutes. I'll keep going for a little bit more. Today's Saturday, right? It's not Sunday. I'm gonna stream tomorrow as well. I don't know. I want to get to that point again. I just want to really make sure, like, did I need it one more hit? I really want to see. If it seems like I hit her again and then there's no damage, maybe, yeah, there's nothing I can do and it's actually impossible to win. Okay. That was kind of tough to go through. Good thing it was just the machine gun, you know, pattern, not the spiral pattern. That would have been impossible to dodge then. Again, it's like a random chance, you know? Bum 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 bum. Okay, I don't want to jinx it, but like, okay, I'm getting close. At least it's gray now, and I have 3 hearts. There's that at least. Seems like maybe, I don't know, when it turns gray, maybe that is the halfway point, and there's actually an invisible health meter. That actually there's more to the health meter than you can actually see. I don't know. Oh gosh, I don't like it here. Okay, well, it's not the worst thing in the world, okay. Oh no. Oh, 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 oh. I kind of panicked there for some reason. Felt weird. It felt a bit off. Not again. Oh no. Oh, goddamn. Okay, two hearts. Yeah, you're only stuck in a corner like that. Don't get complacent. Don't get complacent. What? At the very end? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Didn't move fast enough. Here we go again. Here we go again. I'm just dejected, deflated, and depressed, I guess. I don't know. Keep going. I swear. You know, if it's freaking impossible, I'm gonna freaking... I don't know. I'm just gonna like... I'm gonna freaking... force the developer to like create a new scene. I'm gonna tell them to like... You better make a new scene where you're able to defeat the boss without getting help from Akari. It'd be great. It'd be like, you win! You know, you did it! That's it. That's the screen. Maybe, maybe not. Again, I still don't know for... I gotta say this, I don't know for sure. I don't know, like maybe it just... she fired like 3 more damage, you know? Like it looked like it was empty, but maybe you need a little bit more and then you win. But it just seemed like I already won, you know? You think that normally when the HP bar goes to 0, you win. At least, you know, on the enemy side, but I don't know. You know, she had like the special move, a special passive common in RPGs. It's the one where like, oh, you know, this enemy can't be reduced to 1 HP for 1 turn or whatever. Oh, okay. Or like, oh no, well, I explained it wrong, but you know, it's the common passive in RPGs where like HP. What did I say? I forgot what I said, but something about like, yeah, like, you know, this character cannot be reduced past 1 HP. You know, for this particular turn, you activate it. You know, as soon as they reach like 0 HP. So yeah, they have 1 HP at least for 1 more turn, and you know, something like that. Sometimes, well, the player character can have that move too. Something like that. So I wonder if it's like something like that, you know, where it's like, you actually need 1 more hit. You know, you need to break the bar or whatever. Like the last HP is the bar itself. It'll explode and then you win. I don't know. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my god. Super not great RNG there. I really don't want to end this stream on a loss. Okay. All this time I spent for nothing. For nothing. All for naught. Let me blink my eyes. Sip some water. Alright. Attack for 3 damage. Wow, amazing. Nothing I can do. I just take damage, I guess. I don't want to be 1 health. Whatever. 1 HP. Again. I swear, some of the patterns are like fair, you know? Some of them are like... Most of them anyway are fair. Just that one. Lines... Like, come on. Why is it in such a way where sometimes you just die, you know? That one was skill issue, but whatever. Alright. The PP pattern. I don't know, just thinking like that's the PP pattern, you know? When she just pisses it all over you, that's the PP pattern. I'm losing it, you know? I'm just making weird observations now. Boop, 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 boop. I don't know if you noticed, Toothfix, but I felt like I actually got the bar empty, but I don't know. I don't know if it was impossible to win or like needed 1 more hit. I'm not sure, so that's why I'm trying again. Get to that point again, see if I need 1 more hit. I'm complaining to the I'm complaining to the developer if it's impossible to win. That's all I'm saying. Okay. Who are you? 2 hits? Why? Why you gotta do that? Developer. I blame you specifically, developer. Turnox or something? I don't know. I'm assuming it's a team of people. I'm not sure, but I just blame in general, you know? This one every time. 2 hearts. Maybe, you know, copium. You know, maybe if I keep going, maybe the pattern, like within the fight, happens less. If I simply keep going, I'm not sure how that works. Like, what's the percentage chance of each pattern coming up in the boss fight? Does it matter? Like, if it happened before? I'm not sure. I'm not really counting. Like, does it cycle through them, you know, regularly? I'm just hoping that I don't see that pattern again for the rest of the fight. It's not gonna happen though. Also kind of sucks, again, because the VHS filter, by the way, the weird like static filter this game has, allows the video size to be very big. And the recording at the same time, so it's just a lot of wasted footage that's taking a lot of space on my disc. Oh well. I mean, I guess I can like delete the footage from last stream maybe? Because that one was just pure grinding, right? Didn't have any story as far as I can remember. I reached this part in the first stream, really, but I think, if I remember correctly. I was hoping to spend like a few more hours just to beat this part, but turns out, nope. A lot more than that. Oh my god, really? And then you get stuck there because there's nothing you can do. Just going again, you know, just going again. Why am I doing this? I don't know, I'm going hollow. This is it. I've gone insane. Not the first time. This is not the last time. Go insane again. Okay. Yeah. I wonder if the developers have a Twitter. You know, that's what I'm envisioning. I'm basically gonna send them a screenshot, or maybe just a clip, I don't know, but of that last part where like I got the bar to be empty, and I'm like, you know, I'm gonna at them and be like, what's the deal of this? You know, it's like, what's the deal of this? I don't know. Maybe not. Well, I might still ask them and be like, you know, it's like, is it possible even? Is it possible to beat this fight without going through the prompt of asking for help? Because I don't want help. That's, again, Dark Souls summoning. I'm not supposed to do that. So beat it yourself, offline. You know? No co-op. No help. I should really like... Oh my god. See, bad RNG! That's freaking like random explosion in front of the thing. I can't move out of the way. Here you go again. Are you kidding me? Like, what the heck is that? Again? This is really bad RNG, where there's a bunch of explosions in front of where you are. You can't get away. Without taking damage, anyway. Oh, what? Look at that. Look at that. Like, come on. I don't know. Is there some kind of pattern? Because I do know sometimes that a lot of the lines are either they coalesce either the bottom or top sometimes. Especially if they coalesce like a bottom or top, it's like it's impossible to get away from it, right? So is there some kind of tell, you know, to like know which way you're supposed to, what area you're supposed to be in to avoid most of the lines? I'm not sure. You know, like in Punch Out, like, what is it? E Honda? No, that's Street Fighter. You know, the Japanese boxer, you know, does eyebrows, like his eyebrows twitch to show which punch he's gonna hit you from or whatever. You know, some kind of tell, some kind of, what's the word? Telegraph, I guess? But I don't know, I don't see it. I just don't see it. I don't see the telegraph. Okay, let's keep going. 2 hearts, but keep going. Also, I did damage, right? HP bar didn't go down. You know, for the boss. Weird. Or it didn't seem like it. Maybe it's just the graphics. It looks like it isn't going down, but it is, maybe. Let's get lucky for that one, I don't know. Yeah, not as bad as the lines, but sometimes it does, like, yeah, block you. Oh, almost got hit there. Really hard to dodge when it comes from the same screen that you're coming from. Or going towards, rather. It comes so quick. Oh my god. Oh my god, what? Nothing to do but just to lock in. Simply don't get hit. For like 20 more turns. Yeah, they... Hope for the best. Please no patterns that kill me instantly. That'd be great. This might kill me. It's just RNG. Not much I can do about it. There we go. Hello. Come on. One more. 5 hours. Ugh. I'm dying. I am curious, like, is it possible? It seemed like, I don't know. Maybe one more hit. Maybe one more hit. Missing one more hit. Maybe she needed like a tiny sliver of pixel that I couldn't see. It looked empty, but it could be that I needed one more hit. You know? If I get to that point and the bar is empty and I do one more hit of damage and nothing happens, that's when I'm going to assume that it's impossible to win. But only then. Can also look at the game's code. But was it made in? I don't know. I'm not sure. I should probably take a break. You know, like tomorrow I'll do something else. I don't know. Really, I'm obsessed. You know, like I want to beat this without freaking help. Freaking patronizing me, telling me, "Oh, you need help. Oh, this looks too hard for you. You need help, alright? I can strangle you, Akari. You're just ones and zeros. You're not even real. You're not a real anime girl. Fake. You have no conscience. You have no sentience. You're just lines written by the writer, pretending to be a character, but you're not real." I don't know. What did I say? I forget what I just said. Did I say I wanted to strangle her or something? I can't remember if I just said that or not. Or was I just thinking that? I'm not sure, but that's very violent. Anyway. Look, I'm just upset, okay? I'm lashing out. I thought I got so close. Got so close. Yet I only got so far. Or something. What was the song? Was there a song like that? I can't remember. I got so da and da da, right? Or can't remember. Or was that something else? But in the end, it doesn't even matter or something. Right? So that Linkin Park? I don't know. Or is it a different band? Again, I only know about songs because of memes. When people make meme videos or funny videos, they put the music on top of like some kind of unfitting scene. That's the only reason, really. Because where else would you listen to music? The radio? I don't listen to radio. Come on. Oh, okay. Went up a little bit too soon. Got hit, damn it. Stop missing, that'd be great. I have no control over that though. It would be more fair if I had control over like the attack prompt, you know? It's like a, I don't know, like a quick time action, QTE, right? But no, it's just luck. Random chance. I'm dead. Yeah, I couldn't move. I wasn't sure if I was safe or not, but I think, yeah, got killed by the line. One more. I just want to get close again. Just one more time at least. Get to the very bottom again. One more. I'm not even like, I was gonna say, like, I'm not even like, oh, okay, me. See, I hate that. Like, what are you supposed to do there, you know? It's like, can't dodge anything. Anyway, I was gonna say, like, I'm not like a challenge runner or anything, you know? I don't do like hard challenges necessarily. Like, I'm just so obsessed with being this, you know? For some reason. I have to. It's my destiny. So I really just want to keep doing this. I don't even care about the story anymore, you know? Because usually I'm a story gamer, you know? I'm usually pay attention to narrative and all that. I was like, nope. I just want to beat this one part. That's it. I don't remember who Akari was. Who was Akari again? Who? Dare. I don't know who she is anymore. All I care is about being this one boss. I got hit by a stupid shot. Ah. I need more practice, I don't know. I feel like I said, keep practicing this all day, forever, until I get so good that even there's random chance, you know, and I take force damage. It's just there's a higher likelihood I just at least get to that point again where I can like do more damage. Maybe I should do some editing magic. I mean, assuming again if it's possible to even win this. What if I just splice it, you know? What if I just, you know, show the footage of where I got to that point again? And then just show the ending where, you know, off screen anyway, I record footage where I actually beat her and then just splice it in, you know? Would that count? I don't know. Is that like, was it like a YouTuber like cheat on like a speedrun or something? They spliced it? That's how it works, you know? You splice your speedrun to make it look like you got a world record or something. But it's actually edited, you know? So you're cheating? Something like that. Doesn't count. Even though practically speaking, I would have done it, assuming is able to skip to the end where I actually beat the boss, but I don't know. None of that counts. Like the only reason I don't, I mean, I can just like record the whole footage. I mean, part of the reason I don't want to do that is because it will take up a lot more space in my disk space. Like for some reason, the filter in this game, not for some reason, but rather usually this type of filter, where it's like there's a lot of static on it, it just causes a lot of video size to be very inflated, you know? So I can't be recording the whole time really, or run out of disk space. The other reason is I usually have just something else on, you know? If I'm just mindlessly practicing something, I just have something else on. So I don't want to be accidentally recording that unless there's a way to, I mean, it's probably a way to like make sure you're not recording the other thing, but I'm kind of too lazy. The way I record, I just record the whole desktop audio really. I don't really like mess with like virtual audio cables because I feel like that introduces extra bugs. I tried using that for a little bit, but then it causes, I feel like, I don't know, bugs. I do that. I don't know, this is an easier way to do it. Like if you can do it like natively instead of installing like a third-party thing again. Maybe? I don't know. Anyway. One more, you know, just one more. One more. This is just like a whatever, whatever, just the last run, who cares? Kinda sucks that I wasn't able to make any progress at all. I mean, I did. I mean, sort of. I got a new PB in the sense that I got all the way to the bottom of the health bar, but nothing happened, so I don't know what the implication of that is. Maybe I technically won, but I don't know, it doesn't feel rewarding if there was no, like, congratulations screen, right? Like, they didn't progress the story at all. Nothing happened. I mean, it'd be great if Akari was like, you did it! You beat her without even asking me for assistance! Congratulations! And then just moves on, you know, like, and then it finishes the game, I'm assuming, but I don't know. That didn't happen, so. Alright. Bum 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 bum. Just gonna vibe with the music. This is it. This is the last run. I'm not gonna do any more in this because I'm tired. more than 5 hours. I go eat something. I still have a stomach ache. Like, I'm not even my 100% actually. I'm just gonna move on with my life. Until the next time, you know? Like, I don't know. I want to practice this more and maybe come back to this maybe next week. Not that anyone will care except me, but I just want to see one more time. Like, is it possible to beat this without requiring assistance from Akari? Because that's what I want. I want to beat it without that. I'm obsessed with that because it's just the way the question was asked. If it was in a different universe where the game says it in a different way, maybe I would have been done with this game already, but like, nope, the way she asks, you know, it's just, again, the word is patronizing. Is there another word for that? Condescending? I don't know, something like that. I guess patronizing is the right word. Like, patronizing in the sense, like, you know, treating me like a baby, basically. Saying like, oh, you know, I guess you need help, because you can't do anything yourself, hee hee. You know? That's the implication, anyway. You suck. And I'm like, no! No! With tears in my eyes, no! That's not true at all! And so that's why I want to beat this without Akari's help. Because it's just going to be like, oh, you know... It seems because I accidentally said yes one time before I reset my save, but basically it seems to just increase my damage, you know? I imagine, you know, the more you say yes, the more you, like, you know, you get more damage boost, you get more, like... health or whatever, maybe. I don't know. Whatever. I want to complain, but whatever. Whatever. Just go. Whatever. Who cares? This is it. This is the last run anyway. Doesn't matter. Thing I can do, just hope for the best. There's no lines coming from the right. And everything turns gray, and the despair sets in as you realize the game was rigged from the very beginning. Float right in front of me, my path. Alright, I think that's it. Oh, God. Ugh. Maybe I'll do something else tomorrow. I think that's the last... Maybe not the last stream of this, but I guess we'll see. I don't know. But yeah. That'll be it for today. I just spent the whole day doing this. Like last time as well. I spent the whole... I think it's not very interesting, so I'm gonna stop doing this. But... Man, I got so close though. I got like the health bar was 0. Did it not count? I don't know. Whatever. Anyway. Yeah. I think that'll be it for today. Maybe tomorrow I'll do something else. Who knows? But for now, my usual schedule, let me just say, is Saturday and Sunday, noon Eastern time. And tomorrow, I don't know. Again, maybe I'll do something else. But, I think that's it for PockeDate. I'm kind of pissed because I thought I won, but I didn't. Turns out, nope. The universe said no, so... Anyway. Thanks for watching. And I'll see you around.